she's got to deal with 3 characters by herself. This might take out the Yufine.
Here's the salvation. Is it enough?
Oh,
No,
just
it's
barely
not.
not enough. But this Aiden doesn't have her counterattack anymore.
Yes,
It has a
out.
2.
Look at that fixed damage too from the buzz. Just adding up.
728.
Yeah, this is not looking so good for Witch's side right here. The 20,000, 21,000 health Abyssal Yufine
That's
coming
it.
out,
Oh
and
man. Pull something out
Politics.
crazy. We do get a counter
there is
attack.
a counterattack. Do we see the AoE? We
No
don't.
AoE.
No salvo for now.
He did land a hit though through the evasion.
I think your only hope is you have to go for this Blood Moon Haste into a salvo.
We do soul burn, right?
Yep.
Still Ken is still
You
there.
do survive, you do a lot of damage, you need to
Yeah,
get a
a little
lot of
healing.
counterattacks on this Ken.
2 down.
Okay.
2 more to go.
Are we gonna see a counterattack into a salvo? That could just end the match.
We
We do see the counterattack!
And the
Into the
salvo!
salvo!
Poopish!
That's gonna be enough damage.
And Ken doesn't have enough HP!
No, this should
Should
kill him.
survive! I can't believe it!
And that's
It's
it!
enough!
Poopish!
Oh my god, and he wins!
Comes back!
Super bad, giving it a
Survive
lot of
one more
thought.
turn.
5 seconds. All right, rip the skill 3. Shout here.
Is gone.
Alright, just takes her out right then and there.
Okay, so
But how do you fight this guy?
that's what we've been wondering for the past 5 minutes. I'm sure that's what Cuckoobat's pondering as well.
That's
I don't
3
know, I
is
might
ready.
be thinking about the here and now.
Yeah, he just
Frenzy
now he's giving
5.
himself the CR boost.
I don't have the time
Oh boy.
for
Another
The
one.
boost slash into the only source of damage, and the team is back.
My God! What a
That's
slap in the
Blood Moon
face!
Haste.
you think
Emma Celine, who?
Oh, poor Cuckoobat, man. Look at him.
Talk about
A
feeling
lot
the
of
pain.
RNG.
Not
Yeah.
wall can't do that.
Hey, Luna, out of the way.
Last Miss Korean.
Hey,
Yep,
don't
she
talk to
is
her like that.
6% faster.
you should be proud of yourself.
Settle down, Car.
Get out of here now.
Bankai!
Put your life on the line.
Oh yeah, now
And the
that
blade.
removes stealth, which is really awesome.
Oh,
Oh my god, just taking her out!
I think
That new EE for removing the
this is
stealth.
why I
just-
thought when Poopus didn't ban it, there's.
If you
I
see
wonder
it,
what he's.
it's
Okay,
too
you'll have to take out that
Oh
line.
wow.
We still have hope.
Okay.
Doesn't risk it. Go
Turn.
for it. Another claw.
Oh,
No
doesn't
stuns!
land any
Into the
stuns, but
elbow.
stun.
It only could have landed on 2 people, to be fair.
Put your life on the line.
This, oh no, this Corinne is doing so much damage.
Oh,
It's a miss, but still
Right.
damage.
is she training right now? What's she doing?
This is
I think he's gonna rip that 3 here because he knows the haste will die and it's gonna do a piece gonna melt. There's enough to knock her out.
Flash.
Oh yeah.
Here I come.
Oh
Let's-
my god.
Most
Let's
definitely.
see.
And we have the
Sander.
I hate this.
Trauma. Bro, Abyssal you feed.
Oh,
Poopus
Poopus
is
is waving,
waving.
dude.
He's
Brings
waving
it
'cause
down,
it's
and that's it.
Whoa.
2-0 win for Xander.
Bluff.
This blade desires
Yup.
blood.
Big damage gonna come through here, and it dropped all over Sonic and crew on ISO 3 units!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go gambling. It's time
Hold on.
for Pharaoh.
Hold on.
Is he
The
gonna
Peyron's still
bust,
there.
or is he gonna take it all with his
Double-edged
counterattack?
sword!
Oh my goodness!
Here's Shenya with a passing. Okay,
Not
Ron's
the only
still
one who
alive.
can activate immortality.
You have to hit him.
No counterattacks.
Oh,
No
no,
more
no, no, no.
Oh!
Oh, another
Oh my
counterattack
God!
coming out.
Oh!
Devastating damage downs the battlefield. A proc of immortality on the Junoa. He fights back, but that immortality means Kairon is standing.
All he's gotta do is dodge, counter, and also, hey, hope he counters some more.
Got through one more, but now.
Let's
There
go
it is.
gambling!
Wow!
Oh, and
There it
that
is.
is it.
Off the shore, there's a ship coming to sail starboard port.
You know it's coming, and when it comes, even against tanky units.
Hold on, she survived. How? There's no way. She has no HP. Well, now she gained back HP, but a second ago she had nothing.
Just as I planned. Victory is
That's the captain. That's the warship. Bringing the warship.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the game. exactly what is going on. They're going to be hitting so hard since so many of them are HP scaling unit. We're going first right into the last rider crowd. Luckily, no defense break to be seen, but this ambitious Highwind might say no, no, no.
Let's see Flash.
That S3.
I don't really enjoy this.
Ooh, defense breaks
Well aware of
3.
what you're planning.
Was that enough? He still got the counters.
What he wants to run through this matchup. Lone Crescent Bellona pushes herself up on this combat readiness bar, and she is going to start all-inning that Navy Captain landing. We do not want her to go.
She
we
survives.
do not want her to pop off. And there, Albedo counterattacks, but will give 4 stacks over to the Bellona. Bellona bats back again. That is so much damage in one single rotation.
So many crits.
I can do it too.
And with the
So many
opportunities, especially if she might be finished off here. No, surviving by just the slimmest of margins. But if there's somebody who's always
Here
ready
comes
to
the mobile
finish
weapon.
the job, it's Last Rider Crow back, and it's going to be those bars you have to keep
And
in
the
mind.
counter.
As they're
Alvarez.
activating, they're getting up, and of course that's not enough. There's another one,
Samu
a little bit of a
feeling the
dance, a little bit of a
chills.
jig from Samu. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. And as happy as he might be, there's misery, there's trauma on the battlefield, and it could end the fight right here and right now.
The
Pushing
frenzy
back
strike.
the
Oh,
enemy team.
KHM
That's it
taps
for
out.
KHM.
Staring down the entire board state, he's gonna drop his staff. We fish for the hit
Another
on
counterattack on a single target there. Landy has one clear rule when it comes to operating on the sea,
Salvation.
and that is thou shalt not get away with it.
On
The
your
sword
feet?
comes down clear, and it blows her up immediately. There's no protection. What was the Armin even there for? Immediately, the linchpin of Samu's draft deleted off the face of the board, and she might not be the only
that
one
it?
saying goodbye. Just so soon, the Dragon Bride Senya is following up with plenty of damage to turn them to dust.
Samu shaking his head.
Goes through the soul burn as well. Extra attack is going to come through. Carmen
Now
is
that's 2
really
down.
Gone.
Despair.
Wukong, the lone soldier, hanging on. The Laya eats another dual attack, drags the Savior Autumn this time. So much damage coming through. I don't think Sama has it. Pulls the dual attack, and now
Another
maybe
counter!
This
You're
Landy.
not allowed! I don't want to hear any of it! Get this nonsense off my ship, says Landy.
Wukong, here's
swinging that
S1.
staff. We got the last
Another counterattack from the
Are
captain!
you allowed to stop? No! There is
And
no
that's a full
stopping
life!
on this ship! Full speed ahead towards victory!
다양한 캐릭터들이 밸런스 패치가 진행이 됐단 말이에요. 제일 눈여겨보고 계시는 포인트가 있으실까요?
황준님은 이번 패치
본선에서 정말 많이 볼 수 있을 것으로 예상이 됩니다.
네, 안녕하세요. E7WC 글로벌 중계를 맡고 있는 지클래프입니다.
네, 안녕하세요. E7 월드 챔피언십 한국 중계를 맡고 있는 광준이라고 합니다. 에픽세븐 측에서 저희 둘을 불렀다는 건 우리가 해줘야 할 말이 있다는 거죠.
한국 쪽에서 글로벌 쪽에서 뭔가 다른 이런 걸 좀
한국 중계를 보시는 분들은 글로벌이 또 어떤 느낌인지 모르고 글로벌 보시는 분들은 또 한국이 또 어떤 느낌인지 모르기 때문에 그걸 또 이야기 나누게 돼서 너무 즐거운 시간이 될 것 같습니다.
자, 그럼 E7WC 서브 스토리 한번 시작해 보겠습니다. 지난 7월 6일 날 예선전이 시작됐는데 어떻게 보셨나요?
메타가 이제 라이아 위주로 좀 돌다 보니까 속도전이 좀 줄어드는 양상이 좀 있었는데 그 라이아를 잡기 위해 등장한 픽들이 또 있지 않습니까? 근데 그 또 라이아를 잡기 위한 그 픽을 또 잡는 픽들이 또 나왔단 말이에요.
그만큼 메타가 요즘 재밌어요. 맛있다, 재밌다 이런 얘기가 많거든요, 올해.
작년과 다르게 글로벌과 일본, 유럽 이렇게 먼저 예선을 진행하지 않았습니까? 어떻게 하나의 게임에서 진행이 되는데 이렇게 다른 빌드가 나올 수 있는지.
그렇죠. 좀 서버마다 뱀픽 스타일도 좀 다른 것 같고
대표적으로 또 말씀드리고 싶은 게 또 불사용 50도 있지 않겠습니까?
불사요금 같은 경우는 확실히 첫날 글로벌 할 때 적어도 한 2-3번은 나왔던 걸로 기억하는데 균열 때문인가요? 나오긴 했지만 대회 성적이 그렇게 좋지 않아요, 사실.
한국은 이제 리카조 선수가 50을 골랐던 걸로 기억을 하는데 그
네.
픽이 되는 순간 채팅창이 완전 얼어붙었거든요. 진짜 이게 왜 나왔을까? 잘못 누른 게 아닌가?
아, 그 정도로요?
예, 맞습니다.
그 정도로 한국 쪽은
맞습니다. 확실히 글로벌은 분위기가 좀 많이 다르구나를 좀 느꼈고요. 한국
좀-
쪽은 실제로 이제 성능에 좀 중점을 두다 보니까
네.
라이아, 루아, 진호네로 했나 쿨타임을 한 번이 아닌 두 번을 밀면서 완전 무력화시키는 덱들도 굉장히 많이 등장을 해줬거든요.
이기는 픽들, 굉장히 스마트한 뱀픽을 정말 한국 선수들이 많이 보여줬다라는 평이 굉장히 많이 있었거든요.
맞습니다. 그래서 이제 이번 본선 너무 재밌을 것 같습니다.
또 이번에 벤가드가 또 들어오게 됐잖아요.
아, 맞습니다. 실제로 벤가드 때문에 좀 많은 계승자 여러분들께서 좀 정형화된 뱀픽, 벤가드에 란 집어넣고 벤가드에 죽음의 탐구자 레이 집어넣고 이렇게 좀 재미없는 게임을 예상하셨겠지만 그것과는 다르게 깔끔한 뱀픽이 좀 많이 등장을 해줬죠. 대표적인 예로 실험체 세즈가 활약할 수 있었던 이유가 벤가드 덕분이라고 좀 생각을 합니다.
그렇죠. 뱀픽을 또 만드는 걸 보면은 선수들이 이 픽들이 나오면은 아, 나오겠구나라는 거를 어느 정도 냄새를 일찍 맡을 수 있었잖아요.
그렇죠.
지금 메타에서는 실험체 세즈를 어느 정도 세팅을 했다 그래도 100% 나올 수 있을지 확실하지 않은 그런 구도. 그런 구도가 많이 나오기 때문에 뱀픽이 더 보는 재미가 있는 것 같아요.
맞습니다. 그래서 벤가드 시스템은 뭐 예선부터도 이렇게 재밌었는데 본선에 이제 시너레 루나와 밸런스 패치가 적용된 이후에 그 벤가드가 어떻게 이용될지가 이번 본선의 핵심 포인트가 되겠습니다.
네, 그리고 광준님, 저희 데이터적으로도 예선전에서 굉장히 재밌는 데이터가 굉장히 많은 것 같아요. 그렇게 강력하다는 용의 반려 세나가 62번 나왔지만 생각보다 낮은 승률, 단이 안 되네요. 본선에 들어가도 크게 달라지진 않을 것 같은 그런 생각도 있거든요. 세나의 자리를 다른 영웅들이 채워넣지 않을까? 저는 이런 생각을 하고 있습니다. 광준님은 좀 어떻게 생각하세요, 세나?
딜러들이 좀 강세를 보이는 메타가 될 것 같아서 용의 발려 세나가 본선에 다시 재등장할 거라고 예상이 됩니다.
아, 앞으로는 좀 더 강력하게 뒤를 보호해줄 그런 픽이 될 것이다.
네, 맞습니다.
그렇군요.
그리고 이제 저희가 이야기를 나누지 않을 수 없는 게 죽음의 탐구자 레이.
픽률 탑10 영웅 중 가장 승률이 좋았던 게 레이잖아요. 65%의 승률이 나오네요.
유저들, 흔히 말하는 이제 선수들마다 세팅이 다 달랐어요. 어떤 유저는 저항, 어떤 유저는 적중, 어떤 유저는 그냥 효과 적중, 효과 저항 싹 다 빼버리고 생명력과 방어력만 전부 투자해버리는,
맞아요.
흔히 말하는 약간 수월파를 사용하기 위한, 그걸 사용하기 위한 레이도 존재를 했고요.
E7WC 2023의 마스코트였던 해군대령 랑디가 있잖아요. 지금도 굉장히 좋은 승률을 가져가고 있는데 이 영웅 지금도 너무 핫해요. 추가타가 계속 터져서 게임이 완전 반대쪽으로 흘러가는 그런 경기들도 예선들도 좀 있었잖아요.
맞습니다. 확실히 40% 확률로 본인이 자가 회복을 하면서 모두를 잡아보내는 그림이 있었고 반격은 하지만 추가타를 안 쏘는 장면도 있었고 그냥 반격조차도 안 해버리는 그런 그림도 많았고
그럼 작년 마스코트는 해군대령 랑디였는데 올해는 이제 시너레 루나.
현재 메타가 라이아를 끼고 대자로 눕는 게 좀 대세라고 하면 시노레 루나가 그걸 깨는데 좀 특화가 되어 있거든요. 하지만 시노레 루나도 약점이 있는 게 시노레 루나를 끼고 흔히 말해서 이제 눕덱에 기용을 했을 때
네.
밸류가 좀 살짝 떨어지는 경우도 간간히 보이기 때문에 그걸 이제 선수들이 어떻게 소화를 해낼지 그것 좀 중요한 포인트가 되겠습니다.
뭐 전 세계에서 지금 사실 어느 정도 조합이면은 버티고 충분히 이길 수 있는 조합이 있을까, 이걸 아직도 연구를 굉장히 많이 하고 있는 걸로 알고 있고요. 저희가 모르는 이런 서프라이즈 픽들을 또 가져올 수 있으니까 또 그런 기대도 또 해보는 것도 좋을 것 같습니다.
혹시 글로벌이나 약간 유럽, 일본 쪽에서 지클레프님이 좀 진짜 감명 깊게 보신 경기가 있을까요?
주인공이죠. 모험가 라스 나왔던 경기가 정말 기억에 남거든요. 그것도 레이랑 월강 유피네 그리고 라스까지 해가지고 총공격해서 조금씩 깎아내면서 데미지를 넣고 결국에는 이겼는데 굉장히 쉽게 이긴 것처럼 보였어요. 어떻게 보면은.
맞습니다. 흔히 말하는 이제 많은 에픽7 유저들이 실시간 아레나 할 때 꿈을 꾸는 조합이죠. 궁극기만 눌렀을 때 경기가 좀 진행이 되는
네.
그런 경기를 실제로 성공시킨 매치였고 죽음의 탐구자리의 실력도 좋았지만 이제 모험가라스의 지키는 능력 그리고 블릴리아스의 데미지 딜링까지 좀 괜찮게 볼 수 있는 경기였죠.
그리고 또 글로벌에서는 젠더 선수와 푸피스트 경기 두 번째 라운드로 기억하는데 뱀픽부터 오고 가는 심리전이 엄청났어요. 이게 제가 기억하기로는 푸피스트가 실험체 세즈를 또 뺏어오는 그런 장면이 있었기 때문에 어느 정도 가져가는 척만 하고 실제로 픽할 것 같지 않았는데 푸피스트가 정확하게 그걸 가져가 버리면서
그렇죠. 함정 카드를 열어버렸죠.
함정 카드를 정확하게 열어버려가지고 푸피스트가 예선전에 통과 못하고 젠더가 이렇게 본선으로 올라오는 경기가 있었죠. 네, 그리고 글로벌이랑 유럽은 이런 매치가 있었는데 또 다른 지역에서 또 광주님이 또 뽑은 그런 경기가 있을까요?
맞습니다. 제가 뽑은 경기는 이제 한국 서버 예선 8강 첫 번째 경기 사시미티 선수랑 리트라이버 선수의 2라운드 경기인데 말 그대로 실험체 세즈가 뭐 기절을 건 캐릭터한테 압도적인 데미지 뭐 이런 느낌보다는 진짜 어떻게든 꾸역꾸역 살아서 흡혈 실세즈의 위력을 여실히 보여준 매치였다고 생각이 됩니다. 뱅가드 시스템이 나오고 나서 우리가 평소에 보기 어려웠던 딜러들이 계속해서 나오니까 좀 보는 재미도 2배가 되는 경기였다고 생각이 됩니다. 그럼 지글레프님 이제 저희가 나눈 이야기는 과거 이야기고
네.
이제 에픽7 월드 챔피언십 본선이 시작이 되는데 다양한 캐릭터들이 밸런스 패치가 진행이 됐단 말이에요. 혹시 제일 눈여겨보고 계시는 포인트가 있으실까요?
저는 딱 2명 있는데 좀 나쁜 남자들. 피하면 피하는데 못 피할 수도 있는 전형의 비올레트와
단영의 빌트와
집행관 빌트레드.
집행관 빌트레드까지.
집행관 빌트레드 너무 좋아하는데 PVE에서만 좋다고 PVP에서는 못 쓴다고 너무 많이 말을 들어서 근데 저는 그래도 PVP에서 집비를 굉장히 쓰고 싶었는데 드디어 왔습니다. 2024년 여름에.
경기에서 이제 하자마레이 선수가
네.
그 파괴력을 확실하게 보여줬죠. 물론 집행관 빌트레드가 사망하고 전용 장비가 발생하는 효과까지는 보진 못했습니다만 그래도 파괴적인 모습을 보여줬어요.
저는 그런 모습을 본선에서도 한 번, 2번 정도는 보지 않을까 싶습니다. 이번에 나온 전용 장비 굉장히 좋아 보여요.
아까 언급해주신 잔영의 비올루토 같은 경우에도 이제 순수하게 파괴력이 증가하는 상향을 받았기 때문에
네.
이번 본선 매치에서 단일 딜러 캐리 이제 그런 캐릭터들을 많이 저격해줄 수 있을 거라고 좀 예상이 됩니다.
광준님은 이번 패치 좀 어떤 영웅을 보고 계십니까?
저는 이번 밸런스 패치가 진행되자마자 이제 숲의 연자 비비안을 좀 핵심으로 사용을 해봤는데
좀 카운터가 이미 너무 많은 거 아닌가요?
그렇기 때문에 숲의 연자 비비안은 4어픽에서 등장했을 때 가장 강력한 캐릭터가 될 것으로 예상이 되고요. 실제로도 현재 메타가 디버프 위주로 좀 돌아가고 있기 때문에 숲의 연자 비비안 본선에서 정말 많이 볼 수 있을 것으로 예상이 됩니다. 또 시노레 루나 같은 경우에는 확실히 시노레 루나를 사용하는 속덱, 스피드 덱이 좀 유행을 하고 있는데 확실히 쟁쟁한 선수들이 모였다 보니까 320의 속도도 부담되는 세상이 와버렸단 말이에요. 그렇기 때문에 이번 대회에서도 속덱을 아쉽게 좀 보기 어렵지 않을까 싶습니다.
본선에 올라가서도요?
맞습니다.
오히려 저는 본선에 올라가면은 루나 덕분에 조금 더 속도전을 볼 수 있을까라는 기대감이 있었거든요.
확실히 등장은 할 것 같은데 선수들이 그 느끼는 부담감을 과연 뛰어넘을 수 있지. 굉장히 고성능의 덱이긴 한데 뭐 턴을 이제 꼬였을 때 그럴 때 확실히 약해지는 덱이긴 하거든요.
그게 관건일 것 같네요. 본선은 한 번 더 목숨이 남아있다는 게 속도전으로 한번 테스트를 해보고 싶은 선수들에게는 굉장히 좋은 기회가 아닐까? 저는 이 생각이 듭니다.
계승자분들이 진짜 궁금한 건 이 경기를 많이 하고 분석을 했던 이 해설진들.
네.
해설진들이 어떤 경기 결과를 예상하고 있을지 너무 궁금할 거거든요.
저는 8강 경기 중에 젠더랑 네코브로 경기를 뽑았는데 젠더 선수는 일단 스페니시 쪽에서 굉장히 많은 힘을 얻고 있고 플러스 뱀픽을 이렇게까지 잘할 수가 있나? 라는 기분을 저도 많이 받았는데 글로벌 팬들도 비슷한 의견을 가지고 있더라고요. 네즈코 선수는 또 경기력도 좋았지만 또 프리 투 플레이 무소가금의 희망
그렇죠.
아니겠습니까? 광준님은 어떤 경기 주목하고 계신가요?
약간 에픽7 월드 챔피언십의 유구한 역사와 전통에 따르면 한국 내전이 또다시 성사가 되지 않았습니까? 그렇기 때문에 고명민 선수와 미스터퐁의 경기를 뽑을 수밖에 없는데 그 두 선수가 실제로도 에픽7 관련해서 이야기를 많이 한다고 해요. 그렇기 때문에 서로가 서로를 알고 있는 중마고우 매치, 한국 내전 많은 수식어가 붙을 것 같은데 그 매치 너무 기대가 됩니다.
그리고 뭐 다른 경기도 네즈코 리카조 경기도 있고 하자마레이랑 오주키즈 이 선수들도 굉장히 강력한 선수들이기 때문에 사실 본선 라인업 걸을 타선이 없어요.
맞습니다. 게다가 성향이 전부 다른 선수들이 매칭이 됐기 때문에 어떤 결과를 보여줄지 어떤 사람도 예상하지 못할 거라고 말씀드릴 수 있겠습니다.
이제 대망의 본선 경기만을 남겨두고 있습니다. 8월 3일부터 8월 31일까지 매주 주말마다 진행되니까요. 공식 홈페이지와 유튜브에서 대회 일정 꼭 확인하시고 구독과 알람 설정 부탁드립니다. E7WC 2024 주인공은 과연 누가 될 것인지 본선에서 함께 확인해 보시죠.
What is this lost kid gonna do?
Oh man, Oskizu had two ways to play this. He could hold the Elias cleanse, could trade into the death dealer Ray ultimate. Ooh, counter attack.
No, you don't want to counterattack right now. That's free damage on top of the defense break, and it's massive already. Another helping? Ooh, hanging on by just a thread.
And another
Tell you
defense
right
pick
now.
on top. dual attack might just decide the match right here. Oskizu takes a high gamble play and it pays off. Look at the chip damage coming in from the Taiwan. Takes out
Lilius. Hey, Robbie just having to take a sleep there, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Lilius is out. Abyssal Euphine is full combat readiness. Laya is ready to throw her guitar here in just a couple mere moments, and Lua still has more to say. That is not a good place to be in for Ozma. Now, we know Robbie's a carry, but can she carry this? No, and that's not.
and the focus for Hosma Ray's strategy.
No bike this time. And the counter.
Gonna have to chance it, getting countered immediately.
That is a painful counter, though. I mean, Laya with defense break just takes way too much damage, but that is a crit onto the Savior Auden. So much damage against her. Can the Sage Vivian turn the tide of this battle? I mean, the moment you take out... Did you guys see Oskizu's shoe? Where did she go? Holy moly.
I think she got tucked in. She got read a bedtime story. That's what happened.
Man, I mean, no more bedtime stories. The Sage Vivian S3 comes out. This is going to be a big heal for the Lion. Crits the 8, and that is huge! I mean, I'm sure Sage Vivian is on that lifesteal set, so does that give her enough value? Does that give her enough power for her to stay in the game? It's looking a bit dicey, I'll tell you what, boys.
About 2k HP back every single time. Gets that S1. Oh, but the damage is stacking, boys.
More healing coming out from the back there. Guardian Ice Crystals plus Doctor's Bag. Pretty nasty combo to be going into, especially without the damage. Really chewing through all of that. It's looking pretty bad on left side.
I mean, this might be the turn that decides it. She has her ultimate cooldown up. Oh! Nobody crit! Takes her out of here!
Determining here who is going to be the victor in this set of matches here right now. I'm leaning towards Hosmer Ray, just how effective that hit was. But Blue Shoe fighting back, but hasn't gotten a single bonus Blue Shout yet.
It's a 40% proc and she's countered 4 times. No push. That is an unfortunate scenario. You do not want to be here. 5 attacks. There is no push. Oh my god, Hosma's just getting away with it. And now one
And Laya's down.
takes out the Laya.
Is that it for Oskizu? Hosma Ray.
It's not looking good for him, I'll tell you what. Extra tick damage. Last Rider crowd gets knocked out. Oh boy.
Putting an attack down on that Menace, who won't even defend herself like the coward she is. Looks like the supremacy is proven once and for all. ML Shu slays her counter.
Quick cut in. And the cleanse. The push up. Talia counter.
Another counterattack, but Abyssal Euphane is finally ready. Can she make it to the next turn? Zio.
Elbrus.
Oh, triggers another Elbrus.
More
That's so much
counterattacks. I think Euphane's been the winner for today's thus far. She keeps counterattacking. The girl can't be stopped.
Oh man, this Abyssal Euphane is just doing way too much damage, and now Arya soul burning through her buffs. We don't actually care about upkeeping them. Takes out the Laya, but another counterattack.
Can you make it happen? DDR.
I don't think it's an option, especially if the sleep is resisted. It's just another counter. Oh no, DDR left all by his lonesome, locked in a cage with the rage, and it's gonna come down right on his head, right here.
With the frenzy strike and the trauma, Gomek me. With
Gonna secure it.
Sid 1% faster. And Sid goes first.
What's that on top of his head? What's that on top of his head? Why does he have Gab, ladies and gentlemen? It's too bad. He's got to kill a defense break. A second hit out of the Green Celine.
Gomek me having the luckiest day on his life? What's going on?
So much damage. That's
Mr.
so
Pong
much
in
damage
the
onto
dark.
Laya. Mr. Pong is, it's almost like he's down 2-0. He needs to be able to play this out. You don't have the option to. This is a tournament game.
A roguelike, that would be an immediate reset to me. If this was a ranked match, I'd probably still top right. But he's still in it. Defense break lands on his head, but not much damage from the rest of this team. And a wondrous Potion Ball says goodbye to the rest of it.
2% on top of that Leica. Lua does start.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. You missed the sleep on the Janua. That is...
Mr. Pong!
I feel so bad for Mr. Pong right now. He's really not the favorite child here. Has to go into this green. Celine hits the Wanderer Soak, and now the Wanderer Soak is in trouble. Celine,
Oh, even though she's trouble, she's watching her friends go down, dying in front of her eyes.
Is this it? Mr. Palm not seeing any light through that window.
See the reaction he has up there, clearly not pleased.
GG!
And he gives up right position here. See Phantom Paladin is having a chance here to cause some kind of mayhem. And a follow-up here is going to be the devastating
Through
push.
the damage
It
limit.
puts out both DPS. And do you hear it? Do you hear it? Is it coming off the southern bow? Oh no! It's just another soul burn,
No way.
guaranteeing the follow-up here.
he knew he was going to salvo there and took the 2-for-1 instead of just clicking the Janua. And GG comes out. She doesn't have enough debuffs to
Here's the
break
Monkey
through
King.
this wall of buffs. No, you're right. It comes through. Attack buff, bigger buff, goes right into the U-Beam. 50k damage, takes her right out of this match.
Still not enough.
Not even a real dent.
And that
believe that's
power
one.
of Ambitious Tyrant, just good in every single matchup, and all it needs is one good turn.
Oh, on
and
an extra.
There it is. Oh man, the lone Senya standing for Rikazo. You can't give up now. It is not looking good.
Oh,
and
right,
no,
that's
he does.
Round of counterattacks, and that's it. You can hear her at port. The ship is coming in, and what buff could it be? Is it Gab? Is it
There
crit
it is.
damage?
Intuition.
Immunity and a barrier. Both might be necessary
Survives.
here. Might have protected herself from the stun. If she wasn't stunned, I wasn't
Mobilize
checking.
the
It doesn't matter
warship
anyway.
time.
You need to kill Dragon King Shrew here. You don't want to put out more debuffs. And there you go. The team is wiped. Just Celine by her lonesome. Brain number not going to help out.
Goes for the heal here, but does push the Celine,
Cuts
and now
in.
she takes another turn.
To E7 God.
Just needs to see an orange
Can you get
number.
through the barrier?
The barrier will reveal it here. Ooh, that is gray, and it is not
5-2-2.
enough at all.
Burns, and it kills
And he
the
hits
damage.
immediately.
So burn.
Landing immediately. That damage looks illegal. Puts her out for good. Shuts her down just as quick. No, I was gonna say those two hits have perfectly healed up the monk, looking like she's taken no damage from what has to be Necroboro's main damage dealer at this point. That's not good to see.
Gentlemen, is Bihil enough? Or am I looking at this right? Can Nekoboro hold it?
Oh, no.
No. Not anymore.
I think
with
that
that
saw
knock
from
wall.
2 matches ago how much effectiveness was on this knock wall.
No,
I mean, you know, if anything, Xander's knock wall is extremely consistent. Lands on Infinite Horizon Acades, misses seal every time. Damn.
Sometimes you just need that consistency in your life, right? Something you can set your clock to.
Oh,
Yeah,
GG
look at
Cole!
that.
Rise to glory! Welcome everyone back to Epic 7 World Arena Championship 2024. Excuse me, there. Day number 2 of the main matches. That's right, day number 2, which means we'll have the upper bracket and the lower bracket. We'll have some players being knocked out for the first time. Of course, I'm G-Clef. With me, we have Car6 and Fart Pancakes. Car6, welcome to have you back. How are you doing over there?
G-Clef, always a pleasure, and tonight is going to be insane. The blood, sweat, and tears from these top 8 players. Unfortunately, some dreams will be shattered, but some dreams will come true, and I can't wait to see these players pull out all the stops.
And Fart Pancakes?
Yeah, going off of what Car was saying, today is going to be a high stakes matches today because today is unfortunately going to be the day where some people will just stop here, go home, and then some people will be guaranteed to go on to Korea where we will see them at the main stage where you are right now, actually.
That's right, I'm at the place where the finals is going to be happening at the end of this month. And today, the 2 winners from the upper bracket will come to Korea directly. So out of the 3, top 3 will come to Korea. So out of the 3, we'll have 2 players at the end of the day guaranteed for that top 3 spot. But on the other side, well, they lost one already, so that's 1 life down. And if you just have 1 life left, you gotta try your best, and that's gonna be Oskizu, Mr. Pong, Rikazo, Nekoboro. These 4 players, their life on the line for today's match. And of course, all best of 5 today, 4 matches, and letting you guys know, Frida, of course not available in game, not available yet. Of course, and Festive Ida also available in game for pickup, but not available along with her artifact for the tournament until the grand finals. I believe the artifact and Festive Ida will be available for the grand finals only. And of course, New Moon Luna, we've seen a game of her. I think a single game, and then she was banned the entire day. That's gonna be the update for now as we go into day number 2, and I believe that overview should be ready. Let's take a look at that now. Champion, $50,000 USD. Second place, 20,000. Third, 410, and then 2.5 guaranteed for the top 8 that we have in the main matches, of course, as highlighted right there by bottom, day number 2. Only have 3 more days of the tournament. I wish this happens all year long.
My God.
Just 3 more days. A little sad,
Only
but
3 more days.
I know we should have this 2 times, 3 times a year. Went through the qualifiers, tournament draw, or the double elimination. So for the losers that already lost the match from day number 1, they will not have extra life. And we'll see the brackets soon enough. But before we head into that, players for the top 8, Hazamare, Go Myung-mi, Nesco, Xander, the 4 players in the semis. A step away from going into that upper bracket finals, being in top 3. Wonder who that's going to be. Hazamare, Go Myung-mi, Nesco, Xander. Oh, some spicy good names up on that top 4 bracket for now. And the other side, lower bracket players, Oskizu, Mr. Pong, Rikazo, Nekoboro. Only 2 out of these 4 will survive, so we'll see who comes out on top. And we'll also get to have an interview, and they better have prepared. So we've had some wonky matches, some really speedy matches last week. Wonder what they've done during the week to prepare for today's matches.
Yeah, since we're in the top 8 right now, I hope these guys took a lot of time doing their homework to really study up on their opponent's playstyles and how to counter them.
Yeah, that's exactly the tournament tree. You see lower bracket and the semifinals, the upper bracket matches. We'll have 4 of those matches, starting from the semis, starting from the upper bracket with Hazamare, Go Myung-mi, as you can see from match 5 and 6, and the lower match 7 and 8. And Car, we're going with the upper bracket first, so let me hit you with some predictions. Is it going to be Hazamare, Go Myung-mi, Nesco, Xander? I want to give some names.
Oh my God, G-Clef. So the
Bring out the
Hazamare, Go Myung-mi, formerly known as KJ, Korean Jesus. I think these 2 have been the ones that everyone's been afraid of. Everyone's had the spotlight on, so no surprise to see them here. If I have to make a call, I'm gonna go with Hazamare, but man, that one is really anyone's game. Now for the bottom bracket, Nesco and Xander, no surprise either of them are here. Actually, these top 4, I think was kind of calling. I was leaning towards these four being in, the semifinals. But I think I got to give it to Xander. Nesco, the free-to-play king. This guy is a champion, but Xander has just been playing out his mind. And honestly, I think he's been playing even better than Hazumare and maybe Gomiami. Hot take?
Okay. We'll see. Before we get into the match, we'll have some more time to talk about these four players and the matchups. Okay, and what about the other four? Well, Far Pancakes, I gave the first choices to Car. So what about the lower bracket? This might matter a little more because they drop immediately after one best of 5.
Well, between Oskizu and Mr. Pong, it's hard to say because Oskizu has been known in the previous match days to be a little bit of an innovator because they have less units in their champion pool and they somehow make it work for the meta. And then Mr. Pong, he is friends with KJ, and KJ's known as an innovator for the meta, so it's hard to say, who's gonna be the winner, but I'd say Mr. Pong could come out on top just because he kind of goes toe-to-toe with KJ. And between Rakazo and Nekoboro, I am not familiar with Nekoboro, but I do see Rakazo a lot on the RTA ladder, so maybe my hot take will be that Rikazo will make it out. It seemed like last week he was hit with like a lot of bad RNG, kind of lost his mental a little bit, so hopefully he can bounce back today.
Oh yes, for those of you guys that missed the first set of matches for the quarterfinals, make sure to go take a look. Some really fast matches, some wonky drafts, some really inventive, creative drafting in there. And we got to see, I think, one of the first Wukong win. Along with that, I believe that was Nesco in match number 3 of last week. So make sure to go check that out. It's available in VOD on YouTube. And also in-game, if you scroll to it, there's an event. As we talk about some more events, I think we'll hit that page right away. But before that, overview. That frame.
Oh my God!
Nice looking frame.
I'm just not that good at RTA.
I'm not that good either, but this is the one time I think I wish I was a player rather than a caster, because man, I would love to have that. And New Moon Luna really makes the entire thing. She brings it all together.
Look at
the casters get a frame too.
Yeah, caster frame. You don't need as many sparks and lights.
I would love to, in all honesty, but that's exactly of what you get after going through thousands and thousands of players. You become the best of the entire year. That's why you get that sparkly winner sign and that glowing, that's magnificent frame. All top 8 will get the frame, but as you can see, runner-up and the winner, that's an extra. On top of the skin, the winner will get a lot more, not just the frame, also get a skin choice. Let's take a look at that once again. Lots of Fire Ravi, some Fire Politics. 4 Fire Politics.
They love these fire units, and then you have the fire unit Araminta from Rikazo as well. She's the only one there. G-Clef, which one are you hoping for?
I am a huge SSB fan, so I have to go with the green Bellona here from Mr. Pong.
I see. Okay. I really like the Skizu and Gomiami KJ's picks there. Got a lot of variety, right? One husbando, one male character. Then you have a little variety between Ravi and Arya. Very, very polar opposites.
Yeah, I appreciate that there are some husbando picks in there. Ran already has a skin, so I'd like to see one for Blue Crow or Mort.
Mort might need an extra hit before we get the skin. so we get to actually see him with the skin, right? I think that's the goal that we're going for. And event, this page, we've seen it multiple times. We are, if you guys did not get the rune drops, make sure to have the password. It's in your mailbox. If you don't know what the password is, it's oftentimes available in our chat, but if you're missing it, it's also in the comment. And also, if you go to the community, you can search it and find it pretty easily. Wonder what the password is going to be, but we do have I believe that's Hunt Buff. Oh, AP actually, excuse me. And some of the charms along with that. That's not all. We do have the unexpected password box. A lot more leaves. It's summertime, and I don't know how great you guys are at the rhythm games, but I've been using some energy, to be honest, to beat some sages. Because those hard songs, the Rhythm Surfer, they're hard. There's some hard notes.
I'm struggling as well.
I thought I was good. I thought I was good at rhythm games, but in fact not.
It's
So-
still fun and refreshing. I like what they've done
It
with that
is.
so far.
And I think we're very close to that 5-star hero summon for the viewing event. So make sure to go check it daily after watching it for about 25-30 seconds. Go back, get energy, and on top you get that stack, so we can all get 5-star summon there. So we're almost there, and here is that first password. What is it? 08 Festive Ida.
Festive
Okay.
Ida.
I'm gonna write this one down.
08 Festive Ida. I gotta write that down. Also,
Today's password for a unit that can't be used.
not for the tournament, but in game you can. And also her
It's celebrating
artifact.
Maybe
her
yeah,
early.
but for the tournament, we won't be able to see her, unfortunately.
Oh, and her artifact. Oh. Roll that slot. Yeah, that artifact seems really cool. And just letting you guys know, she and Ida, limited Ida, and the artifact will be available for the grand finals, according to the rulebook section, I believe, 4.3.2 and 3. Yes, I got my rulebooks down in my brain. Oh, going straight into the matchup. Are you ready, Car 6? Are you ready for our pancakes? We have Hazamare versus Gomyang Mi. One best of 5 decide who the winner is going to be. The loser doesn't go straight home, does get knocked out to the lower bracket, but the winner comes to Korea. Well, Gomyang is already in Korea, but Hazamare gets to come to Korea for that top 3 spot.
Yeah, these two are the titans of the entire tournament, and even if they don't get eliminated, the winner is going to sit comfy there and doesn't have to play potentially the loser's bracket tomorrow. So it's a big, big deal. I think the mental fortitude of these players, not even just in the loser's bracket, but also this winner's bracket. I was actually, talking a little bit with Xander, and I know he really wants to sit comfy and get this win in today.
You certainly do. You don't want to be pressured into maybe making a slight mistake in the draft and game. That's pressure. All these players are playing online, but if you're not a player, you just don't know sometimes the amount of pressure that you're in, especially when the match is at this much stake, this much prize, the frame, and the pressure is kind of real. Here's Gomyang Mi on the other side. KJ, one of the big favorites, along with Hazamare. This actually could be like a preview of a grand final, I would say.
That's right. I wouldn't be surprised at all. The two favored for sure.
Yeah, from what I saw just now in the statistics, Gomyang Mi and Hazamare have like the same win rate at 81 point something%. That's really impressive.
9 and 2. So not that many games since the qualifier. So 9 and 2. Ooh, match point key key hero. Hazamare 9 times. That's a lot of Taiwan use.
Taiwan is just seen so much in this year's tournament. He's just a strong pick. You can pick him early. You can pick him when you need to cleanse. You can combine him with units like Sea Phantom Politis. He's just so good, and even has like good synergy or anti-synergy against units like the new buff Sylvian with his soul removal. Just an amazing, amazing pick right now.
Yeah, he's been a really high win rate for the entire tournament so far because he has so much control with all the defense breaks and stuns.
In fact, he has been picked 93 times and still has over 61% win rate, one of the highest at
That's
the moment.
an OP unit, but it's hard to ban him because even though he's so strong, a lot of times when it's like the Knight, look at Fallen Cecilia in the past, even though they're so strong, so good, you just sometimes have to leave them on the field because they're easier to deal with potentially rather than these standout units like this one, Sea Phantom Politis.
Let's talk about the pre-bans. Oh, Politis ML open for the first round. This is kind of rare.
Yeah, I think now that New Moon Luna is available, she's going to eat up one of those slots in most of these games. I believe you said she only made it through once last time, so
one game.
Yeah, some of the other powerful units are going to sneak through.
Yeah, speaking of Taiwan earlier, we see the Taiwan there right now with the Sea Phantom Politis synergy, so we definitely gonna get the ignore F-res, defense breaks and stuns, which is really gonna be detrimental against those picks on Gomyang Mi's side, because if you control them, they get stunned, they get defense broken, they don't do anything.
Amin!
Politely get out of my sight.
In the fan protection.
All right, yeah, the third and fourth spot, very, very aggressive.
We've seen a mid, I believe once last week, but in that fan protection, Gomyang Mi, usually the first game, it's certainly from the homework guys, and this is Gomyang Mi's the solution against Hazamare. That's why he banned Celine. That's why we do have the Politis and some other units available. Looking for the last
Yeah,
two.
I'm curious.
I'll show you
What's going to be on
what
that
a
mid,
true
but here we go.
vessel is
Zio
capable of.
answering back from Hazamaray. Another speedy unit there to contest, potentially control the battlefield as early as turn 1. And Requiem Rwana.
Zio pair up.
It's showtime.
You don't see Laya last pick very often.
I don't think we've ever seen Laya last picked in this entire tournament. That's rare.
I think in this case he wanted to pick up the Laya in response to that Requiem Rwana, so nobody really gets reset here.
Just to get that cooldown out of the way. And then who do you ban? Some damage. Haste. I mean, can't be banned. Laya banned, Zio banned out.
I think, yeah, so Gomiami here really, this on mid, I think, is going to be one of the standard units he's picked here. Like you said, did some homework, and I want to see how effective it's going to be here. Not a very popular pick, especially this year, but we've seen in the past how strong she can really be.
And how fast
For a lot
this is
of-
Amid. Yes, Pancakes?
The Amid doesn't have to be strong. Just the meta right now, there's been a rise in Amid picks because if you build her high F-res with Soul Constellation, she can potentially cut in between right after the Sea Phantom takes her turn.
Oh, Sea Phantom
So-
Politis goes first.
Yeah, Sea Phantom doesn't have to.
The odyssey of your
Actually,
life
Amid doesn't have to be fast.
was
She just
meant
needs to
bring
cut
you here.
after
Wait,
Soul
that's
Constellation.
all right. Let's see.
What a hassle this is.
But unfortunately,
To
that
encounter
Soul
me.
Burn pushed her back.
Uh-oh.
Is to meet your
Uh-oh. Awesome array.
demise. It will end.
Good finds.
Passing of a moment.
Initiative fully set here from
This is the
Hazamaray.
manifestation of your calling.
Landing all the debuffs.
Slapping with that
Watch me now,
paintbrush.
darling.
Oh.
Fine, stopping that counterattack though.
That's
Knockwell
why
so
they're
powerful, and now we're enabling our Requiem Rwana to
that
go
the
through
card of Hazamaray?
unharassed.
Such arrogance.
Not
Seal.
looking good here, and we have the Tywin to top it all off.
It's not too
Soulburn
late.
activated again, he got just enough there.
Big for your life.
And with the Sea Phantom Politis, we are enraged.
Oh, the damage
That's
is...
a
All
full
the
stun.
debuffs.
No
My
defense break on
goodness.
haste, but the triple
What a
stun.
waste of
That's
my time.
GG. Come
Oh
at me,
man,
couldn't
that
land
was
a touch.
so fast.
Awesome
That
array.
Unexpected cleave right there.
What a powerful play there from Hazamaray. I think trapped there in the draft, Far Pancakes kind of outlined the fact that there was an F-res or an ignore F-res soul burn, and I think he put him in a tough position there with Zio having to be banned, maybe having a book, as well as the Requiem Rwana. We were talking about the Amid and how effect resist you can kind of cut in between, but not when you have that soul burn ignore.
Yeah, so that definitely good draft from Hazamaray's side because he got 2 book holders there. So he was guaranteed a soul burn, ignore F-res somewhere in there.
And look at that. Well, we had one game last week from Komyang-mi where his ML Yufin just countered and he didn't really have to do a thing, but it's the opposite now. Hazamaray forced him to do nothing. Couldn't
What
really
a
stand a
fast
chance.
And I think you were saying, G-Clef, the homework done with the Amid. Unfortunately, Hazamaray kind of just maybe was expecting that. He had it perfectly set there with the trap on the last 2 with the double book. And yeah, go Miami now on the back foot. Gonna have to make some adjustments here. Might be feeling the pressure.
That Celine
Yeah.
Payra ban might not be the perfect, as we will have a lot more pre-bans coming along. Yes, Pancakes?
I was gonna say, in Gomiami's draft, in hindsight, he was so focused on dealing with the Requiem Rwana resets in the Laya last pick. Maybe it was a Bellion pick just to avoid that ignore F-res soul burns from Hazamaray's side. But maybe now he can learn from that and have a little more mental clarity on how he wants to deal with Hazamaray's draft as a whole.
Exactly. Picking up Laya immediately after banning him.
Complete flip, right? Last pick Laya, last game, first pick now. Now that
You learn
Sea Phantom
nothing
Politics
from
is
last
out of there. Tywin, though, we were just talking how good this guy is.
Yes. Including the last game, this should be the 11th pickup.
Yeah, and he's
from
strong,
Hazamaray.
G-Clef, even without his partner, Sea Phantom Politics. You see she's pre-banned. Last game, he had the activation, so he was able to land all those debuffs guaranteed. This time around, though, still good enough to pick first pick spot from Hazamaray.
Ah, that golden boy. Gotten along big time, especially in this meta. Moon Bunny, second pick.
That's interesting because this early in the phase, it feels a little random seeing a Moon Bunny there because what exactly is she being picked to counter here?
I mean, Lai does have an extra turn on the S3, but that's so far into the match, I agree. Not the... We'll see what Hazamari has in store.
Is Hazamari
He's gotta have some plan for this.
expecting some Silius coming up from Gomengi? That's Bloodman Hayes first.
Could be a determined pick as well. There's that lock-in Belly that Far Pancake said maybe could have made an impact in last game. I like this adjustment from Gomiami.
Love it. Great call. As that's Bellion. Guarantees soul removal on the other side.
Now, Hazamari is going to be really reluctant about picking any books here, but against Gomiami, there's not really a place where he needs books per se, unless he wanted to soul burn a Tywin for whatever reason.
And just a quick side topic. Speaking of Bellion and Souls, the newest unit, Frida, that was just previewed. That's gonna shape how a lot of these soul interactions are gonna go. But that's for another time. She's not available just yet.
Yeah, perfect. If you guys haven't checked out Frida, make sure to go check her out because she's got some interesting, interesting gimmick built in her, as the soul might not matter, and there is Genua ban protection.
Worry not.
Oh, TDR, one of the highest win rate in the tournament so far.
Yeah, very, very strong. There are a lot of debuffs coming out from Hazamari with a strong kind of lock ban protection pick there with Genua.
Yeah, this is very good second phase picks from Hazamari here, just because with the Bellion, there's going to be a guaranteed proc on the Genua, so he's going to activate and nuke somebody out. And because the Moon Bunny was already picked up on Hazamari's side, it looks like he was setting up to pick up the DDR here, since all the other extra turn units have already been pre-banned. So there's nothing there to stop the DDR, because Celine's already been banned.
Yeah, the more and more we see this draft unfold, that's I think the Moon Bunny second there from Hazamari. He's really shaping up his draft, being more proactive.
Really taking his time. Gomiami doesn't really take this much time.
Insignificant.
Arbiter Pildred!
Okay, well, that's good and bad. Sometimes maybe that might be just a nervous pick there. He wasn't sure, so just bust out the RB, always has potential to swing games.
And TJB to lock
But that being said, the RB, the new tech against Genua, it's real, and I think those are solid.
So the DJB here could potentially be good since he is a cleanser, so there's not going to be so much of a worry with the debuffs coming in from Hazamari's side, because we do have the A Tywin stuns, defense breaks, and potential venoms coming in from
Is it
DDR.
my turn?
Uh-oh.
Oh, interesting.
Say no more for that RV.
Man.
Two of the ML5EEs make it through.
That's right.
Well, got picked. I don't know if they'll make it through here.
Oh, if you have both already, but I don't have both. I just have one on RV. But Hazamari sure should have the Briarwitch EE that was just added to the game not long ago.
Like Party is saying, I think that Briarwitch has a target on her head more than likely. Gomiami does have two cleansers here.
Oh. Emo Haste banned out from Hazamari. Okay. Interesting call. We'll leave the rest.
Yeah, I actually like KJ's draft here. But let's see how this match unfolds.
All right. 1-0. Hazamari winning the tournament right now. Starting with Moon Bunny. Gomengi's gotta catch up to the score.
Your life is hanging by a single thread.
The buffs come along.
Pick a fight
Along with the shield.
Yeah, we're gonna see probably just a lot of skill holding. Tywin's skill 1 though does have provoke, does have some soul removal. Early, okay.
Immediately.
Damage though, it's coming out already. 5k to RB's at half health.
Hey, just stun that D-break on Bellion.
Then go have some fun.
TJB with the roar.
The cleanse right away, and then Gomiami's going to have to be really reluctant to use up all his cleanses here, just because there is a DDR on the other side that could potentially put everybody to sleep and get those venoms down.
All together.
What a performance.
Nice duel with the Bellion there, and looks like she's 3F with the extra damage that procs.
Right, we did see that. Big damage coming out now, Genua's procced.
Now that's Arbiter
Do
Mildred.
this for real. Let's not.
The captain comes along with the rage now. That's a crit.
Go to us.
Your guard is down.
Holy!
Oh my god.
Oh,
not
she's still
enough
there.
lift.
305.
Station of HP.
health.
That's a lot of HP.
So that's something.
Different side of Husmaray.
She gets to use that S3 now.
This is big.
The provokes are in along with the damage.
All
That
that's
provoke
left
was
is
amazing.
ruin.
Billion even there, taking an extra hit. And we see the descending blade come through. Newly buffed ML5EE.
Let's see the damage!
To us.
Oh my gosh, the army
Friends is quite
cleave.
fun, actually.
I'll do my
But
best.
Genua's still alive.
We can do
Gotta
it.
watch out. Here's
I
Laia
think
with the
last
push.
week you guys were talking about some PTSD from
Insignificant.
Arby, but I, for
She's
one,
back.
Dark.
yeah, he's back.
And
I
with
think
the reset R3.
Meta, let's go.
he's there. He's the
Genua?
king for a reason.
Can you
Yeah,
be a
it's
3?
blind though.
50-50.
Blind with the dodge chance on Arby. I
That's
don't
right.
think it's gonna hit.
Do you have to target Laia? Is that the only way? Or Bazaar? Miss!
That's a miss.
You arrogant punk.
Follow up.
And another miss! Oh!
Miss. 2 coin flips in a row.
And
That
there's a
should be all
stun!
she
Stun.
wrote.
To everyone.
That's should be it.
That's it.
Going on me. Arthur Mildred comes in hot for game number 2 and takes it back. 1-1 score now. What a game.
Very nice
Yeah.
Arbiter Vildred pickup there.
Yeah, it seemed like he was a little nervous on going down to the clock, but not just the Arbiter Vildred, the Desert Doom Bazaar too. The combo there trapped Hosmaray just like Hosmaray did to him in round 1. But the Arbiter Vildred, the new tech, the new EEE, very, very highlighting, showcasing that the king is back, baby.
I was surprised by how takey that Bellion was, because even with the full send on the Genua, she still lived. And we saw she almost had 35k HP, so those 3 F procs had to hurt.
Yeah, certainly did. As extra damage just with S1 and S3. She did her work. Could have been somewhat different if she did go down from Genua extra bite. That was a lot of HP, certainly, Pancakes. We're 1-1 tied now. The series continues. It's not the final game. It is best of 5. Just to remind you once again, we'll have a lot more pre-bans coming along.
That Bellion lived with 300 health. He just needed a little extra damage on top, a tiny bit of percentage. He would have had that kill secured.
That's where the
Certainly
gear
is.
gap comes in. He probably was missing that 1%
That's
attack
crazy
somewhere on the gear.
Because Hosmaray, I think, is known to be one of the best, if not the best geared player, but he is against Gomiyami, aka KJ. So, you know, if it was going to happen, it would be here for sure.
I'm sure these two players won't be missing that many percentages.
Right? Because we do have other free-to-play or low spenders in this tournament, guys. So don't be fooled that this is only for the big whales.
It's just like
But I mean, that kind of thing does matter, as you saw in the last match.
Immediately responded with Laia. That's the Ray. Quick picks again. So it seems like we're going back to, after these many pre-bans, we're going back to the normal picks. DDR picked up hot.
Very safe to pick up DDR now, since most of his counters besides ML Sharoon have already been pre-banned.
I like how much time these players are taking, though. This is for the, this is almost that to get into that final semifinal spot and secure your place there. You know, that trip to Korea for some of these guys, that top 3 position where you're just so far ahead of the rest of the competition. Take all the time you need. Take even the time at the end of these matches.
Oh, about
just
11
like
seconds.
KJ did in the
2
previous
picks.
game.
Driven for
There it is,
Sharoon.
ML Sharoon.
Not in the ban protection though, so we'll see. 4 seconds.
What is he going to put in that ban protected spot?
Fire Robbie, he's in love! Hosmaray loves Fire Robbie.
Yeah, these guys are picking them for their skin. These guys picked them a lot last week as well. Fire Ravi.
Yeah, as we've seen in the tournament so far, Fire Ravi has been a really strong pick in the meta.
It's those buffs they gave her, right? She the element fits well. On top of that, she's
crits.
one of the units that doesn't get really hampered by injury, for example, which Death Dealer Ray has a lot of. Just such a strong unit right now.
I was only using her for Automaton Tower, and then ever since the buff, I'm actually using her with the same gear on RTA. She works really well at times, not all the time. But
Yeah,
I'm sure Hazama
Big
Ray's
Left.
got it.
Not just Hazama in love with Fire Ravi. I feel like Epic 7's in love with Fire Ravi, man.
Oh,
He
the
gets
other
so much
blue.
love.
The other blue hair. Here is Dragon Bright Senya.
All right. Very, very strong pick in that van protection spot.
Yeah, I haven't seen ML Senya that many times since we hit main matches.
Really? An
Edward
Ulrich here fourth?
It seems like a lot. Oh,
Oh
never
my god,
mind.
the debate.
The
Instead, out comes a rat.
More rat gaming today?
Two
Ice
short
Rat.
kings.
Oh, Gomyang tried double rat in the qualifiers. Maybe he's
That's
a
right.
true believer.
There's a lot of shoot on both sides.
It was also with Laya, I believe. Here is Gala Lilius from Hazama Ray.
Classy.
Gala against that Laya, and Senya will certainly do a lot.
Yeah, the tank Buster Midnight Gala.
That's right.
Very, very, very strong counter pick there.
Also
I like
seems
that
to be
from
very
Hazama.
fast from Hazama Ray. Wonder how fast it will be this time. 20 seconds.
I did see in last week though, there was, whenever you pick units like Shu with her counters, with her RNG flushes, a lot of it is you're leaving it in the fate of the RNG gods. So we'll see how she performs tonight.
Yeah, you're right. We had some quiet choose last week. Some brilliant choose.
I like this.
Oh, Chris and Bellona?
One of the highlighted units from last year's E7WC. Not picked as much this year, but my god, I love her.
Okay, educate me here. There's no candy on the other side. There's no Landy
Well, there's
yet.
gonna be anti-crit from the blue shoe, so he's probably thinking in advance.
BBK in the house, baby!
With the new EE.
That's right.
Exclusive equipment on deck.
We were expecting this last week, but just didn't see her at all.
Yeah. And she still picked in this, later on in the draft. Oh man, we don't get to see her today, but you gotta respect it.
Maybe in
Especially
the
when you're going for
maybe in the upcoming
$50,000.
games. Maybe in the upcoming games, but along with the
I do
man
hope she
ML
makes it
Sharon.
through.
Interesting. Of course,
There's
Bellona
not a
and Shu.
whole lot of counters against the DDR, so
You're right.
we will potentially see everybody going to sleep on Hazama Ray's side.
I like that ban there from Gomyami. Take out the cleanse. Take out the anti-sleep.
That's right. ML Sharon gone. And let's see. The gate's open.
Let's carry out my
Gala
That is
Lilius.
why Tywin is so strong as well, because even though we have those debuffs and he hits right, he does have that
Come
one
on,
cleanse.
struggle. Try
available.
your best.
And target is Laya. In
Though
the
it
Coliseum.
won't make a difference.
The tank buster. Show me the
I'll
damage.
give you
Holy.
Ooh, 27k.
I'll destroy you.
And on top.
All right. Yeah, and immunity is present there on the Shu and on the Senya.
Hazama Ray usually does go for it. 5 seconds.
He did rip it early last game, but maybe he's
You
gonna opt
think
to.
you?
Nope.
Oh,
Excuse
he
me.
goes
Just
ahead and
ripping it
does it
again.
again.
Me?
Yeah, Lia's gonna be out of the picture. Get that stun there. Onto the Ray with the defense break.
Oh, sweet miracle, waking her up, cleansing the team here.
That's right. Sweet Talk's perfect time.
Do you
Cleanse
smell
is
that? That's
Now,
the smell.
maybe
the
everyone
dark
goes to
shroud
sleep.
of death is coming over.
Death Cloud
I hope you find it comfortable.
delivery. On point!
Landed
You'll make
on
Oh
the-
my
Little
god!
Monty right there.
Treatment.
Now, yep, go Meowmy clapping back.
Like I promised.
Here's Senya with the first S3.
Stand by your side.
Gomyang he's
Until
bought
death
some
do us part.
good amount of time.
How can I help?
Oh, with the detonate.
Get her out, and now we have the Shu. This is not looking good for Hazama Ray.
Who do you choose? On Ravi? The push!
Whoosh already procking?
Unlike last week.
Oh, that is a lot of HP bar down for Ravi. Just S1 slaughter?
Laya does get taken out, but she already did her job there with the cleanse,
poison.
activating that Death Dealer Ray, putting Gomyami in a commanding position right now.
Bellona back to sleep.
Go to sleep. She hasn't been doing much at all.
We'll be done before you know
Oh,
it.
that injury stacking up on Ravi. And this shoe.
Does it
34k!
Oh man.
It's enough.
Oh boy. That's a lot of HP on
Gomyami's got
shoe.
some really tanky units here.
I'm well
does.
aware of what you're planning.
I don't think
The
I've ever seen a
audacity of these
34k
scoundrels.
ice shoe.
Lone Crescent Bologna finally gets to play the game. Unfortunately, though, she has no buffs here.
Is it too late?
Worry not.
I think
the
it might
S1.
be too little too late here. Soulburn activated.
Ah, there's a sleep once again.
Keep it up.
Yeah, bypasses that Tywin turn, and Shu's just been putting in the work, finally getting her S3 off.
After the sleeps are gone, there's just the beef shoot.
I vow to be.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Fart Pancakes was saying with the Lone Crescent Bologna pick. You do have the anti-crit, which Lone Crescent Bologna is known to counteract, but it might be too little too late.
Won't work on me.
First passive,
Do you smell that?
because she's been
That
put to sleep for so many
Trust
turns.
me, I'm a doctor.
Is that all you
And
have
that
to show
immunity
me?
was nice on her S1 activation, making sure Death Dealer Ray could not sleep her turn here. So she could get a kill, get that bigger buff from the skill 3, goes into the Death Dealer Ray, most definitely
You
dead.
belong in the dirt.
Hazamaray, signs of life showing through.
That S3 always
You learned
pretty.
nothing from last time.
There's Tywin, the rage.
Tywin knows skill
Oh,
3.
and-
Does get it. Oh, that's what he needs to kind of come back here.
Okay.
But his health is so low.
It's still very tanky.
Yeah,
There's
still
still
going on
a
the other
chance
side.
for the push is here. Oh, no
No
push.
push there, but should be able to clean up.
Not this time.
I make this
And
moment
another S1. Oh, without the passive, yes.
unforgettable.
The shoe is on the back target. Is Bologna.
Want me
Not
to take
dead.
care of that?
But the shoe finish.
S2 full stack
Definitely
available.
dead.
Oh, and both get blown
Fortunate.
off to the air.
Blue
Go Myangmi.
Too strong.
Too strong indeed. Got the push at the start. Great picks. Reactive picks coming down from Go Myangmi.
Most definitely. I think he's showing, he's dismantling this early Tywin pick there.
Mhm.
Hazamaray is opting to burn that S3 early. The Midnight Gala did not finish that Lion. I think that was really what set the pace for the entire match.
you're right.
Activating the Death Dealer Ray, and from there, he was in full control.
It's hard. Gala does deliver so much, even chops through the shield at times. But once you have that much HP, can you really get a full? It's one clean cut. That's what's really hard for Hazamaray at the moment when you're up against that many tanky units. Now that puts Go Myangmi up 2 versus 2-1. Hazamaray will be having his first start along with the pre-bench.
And Jigglypuff, I think this is the hallmark of a champion. Go Meowme, down 1 right in the first match. So fast, so commanding from Hazamaray, but right now we're seeing he is the better player in these latest few rounds. It's up to Hazamaray now. Is the mental building up? Can he get his composure and bring this back?
No more Tywin, no more DDR. All these meta strong
Stage belongs to
units
everyone.
are no longer on the table, so
This is where it
both
gets
players,
fun, right?
Yeah,
Where it
this
gets
is
a little
where
crazy.
they get a little more creative.
Exactly, no Tywin. Laya's still there, but she's never really pre-banned out of a match. But what do you choose now? Ceolidius? Velian? There are some
Lewis
options.
is already pre-banned, I believe.
Oh, that's right. Along with Celine, immediately was the ban from Hazamaray.
Some early safe neutral picks, more than likely,
I
but
found
what's
my
left on the
light
table?
to
Dragon Bright Senya is one of them. Most definitely. I think Haste might still be available too.
As far as openers go, I think most of the pre-bans are mainly openers.
You're right. What do you have left? Moonbunny gone, Dalian gone, Politis also. Nakwal, well, Zio, Lua, some fast units still there. Oh, the other fast unit.
Interesting.
That's a pretty early pickup for Laika, isn't it?
It is. Well, it looks like Gomiami really wants to take the first turn here, but it might be questionable since there's still the Laya on Hazamaray's side, so the control coming in
Would
from
you like to be my
the
next
Laika
meal?
may not be very impactful.
So Blood Moon Haste was available. Very, very strong early pick there. Just such a strong unit to kind of have on your side. And the Fire Robbie again? Not too effective, but as these bans, like we're saying, kind of keep stacking up.
Hazamaray is a true believer. I can tell.
Will we see a blue shoe in the lock spot? No! Wait, really?
Oh, first
Hey,
Landy?
Captain Landy.
Captain Landy into Fire Robbie's very interesting.
Camilla?
Oh.
What? Camilla? Are we
Oh.
sure?
KJ.
I see what's going on here. We're gonna be seeing a lot of duels coming in from the command model Leica and the Camilla here. Is it Camilla or Camilla?
Camilla?
Either way,
That's how I go for it.
looks like we're just gonna be getting a lot of landy procs coming in from these dual attacks here, and then maybe by the time she gets pushed up, she can full send her ship. I think that might be the strategy here.
I love it. Whatever the strategy might be, I like when these pre-bans are stacking up. These guys have to get creative, have to get crazy. They're going to put out a show for us, regardless of who's taking it.
The
Rimuru.
The innovator.
I would not be surprised if we saw like Kitty Cat Clarissa for the duel.
The PvE god for the duel? Oh yes. What else on top of Rimuru? Hazamare? Another collab unit, Albedo.
Okay. Gonna provide a lot of mitigation there.
Have some strips.
Is your existence
Both like us picked.
Someone's definitely getting nuked out here. I think she's good to nuke out the haste if the haste does go through.
This is insane.
Full-on aggression there from Gomiami. With a few little anchor picks. Rimuru does get taken out, kind of like the X factor there. Would be able
Leica
to
ban?
interrupt and deal with a unit. Yeah,
Leica will instantly evaporate someone.
Yeah, no
off of
one-shots this time, but we're going to see a lot of those dual attacks. Navy Captain Landy potentially just go crazy.
Oh man, game 4. Gomiami on a match point. And of course we start with Leica.
I'll
Who
begin.
do we target?
I'll cover you.
On haste. Albedo activation.
Oh, it's just like a dream.
Camilla's coming up next, but here we go. Laya here from Hazamare.
I'm biting my nails.
I know, I'm at the edge of my seat. Hazamare, I'm sure, is as well. Here we go, Albedo. She does have a very powerful skill 3, full strip, powerful debuffs.
Show us the rage.
Beautiful animation. On the
Camilla.
You've got a long way to go, kid.
Some good damage. Oh, 19k.
That's a 19k.
Oh boy, that's lovely.
Yeah, the tech is coming through. The
There's a
mad
dual attack.
scientist here. And the haste
Oh,
Prepare
no!
yourselves.
The perfect +1.
The tankiness on this Camilla. 19k there, able to do her job.
Oh boy, Gomiami about to run directly into that upper bracket finals.
You have 2 dual attackers. You have the protection from the Senya here. Just getting Lanny to clean up, get her to the end game.
I vow to be
2 straight damage into Camilla, still standing.
Doesn't your heart
Here's Senya.
belong to me?
Hazamare in big trouble here.
8k.
Do
Laya
The
still,
damage coming out here.
still alive.
Yeah, he'll be able to get a S1
Right here.
here. Maybe knock out that Camilla.
The pull?
Does get the pull. With the extra block though, it's enough.
Just enough.
With this Albedo, no more skill 3.
Let's just get this over with. Let
No
me
counters
make
coming in from this Landy. She's kind of sleeping right now.
over your
Kicking a little bit, but that's why we brought all those dual attacks.
Oh! And the sleeps.
We also have a soul burn on Gomiami's side, and there it is.
Yeah, sleep's not too important here. Is this enough to knock out that Laya? It is.
It certainly is enough. More than enough.
Great. Not tournament life on the line.
Standing on the back
but
foot.
could be being sent to the loser's bracket right now.
That Landy full gauge. About to have the warship.
Yeah, and she can't be stunned either with the skill 3 coming from the Ravi.
Do you just
Also still protected from the full health Senya, G-Clef.
what do? Do you just pull the double drive? S1, the crit's in.
Not bad on the damage, but here we go. We do activate her.
The oath.
Just Gomiami's draft.
Look
is
at that
so
shield!
strong.
I vow to stand by your side like I
Here we go. Since he did activate, it's back and it's boosted.
until
Big
death
AoE
do us
damage.
With the
Big
oath.
fix.
You set us
She will get that life steal right before the pop. 2,500 still alive, but we got the captain.
just as I planned.
Ready
Landy.
to send the ship.
All hands on deck.
The warship
And
comes.
there it is.
20k with the stun.
20K.
Robbie gone off the field. 3-1 victory for Gomeangmi into that upper bracket finals.
Not even phased. Peace sign coming out from KJ. Oh, that's his signature move. The
Once
execute.
again, KJ the innovator, getting all those duels in to activate the Landy, get her warship going, and now he's guaranteed to make it to the stage in Korea. And, you know, Smilegate's gonna save a little money on that plane ticket.
True. And, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. I was saying Hazamre might be a little bit. He was my pick. He's looking so strong game one, but my God, Go Miami, the adjustments, the counter picks.
The
So
drift
confident, so
coming up from Gomeangmi today was just flawless drifts. No skid marks left. Off to the charts.
Yeah, after that first match, you see in all the following subsequent matches, Miami's units very tanky, unexpectedly. We got that tanky ML Senya, tanky Bellion, tanky Camilla.
Yeah, that Bellion with that barely lived. Right here, we're gonna see it. The Janua pumping out so much, but her living with 300 health in a dream could have been all the difference. I've been loving the drafts from KJ.
I'm sure Gomeangmi has been running all the rift with the HP, the health set. Some insane gears throughout that many heroes. You
It's like it's time for everyone to go back to Golem or full-time farm that Rift now.
Yeah, full-time rift.
That health set bonus potentially.
That's right. Maximum HP percentage and the flat HP on top of that might be needed to pull off that much on Senya, on the Laya, even Camilla.
Yeah, this game 3 here with the bunkers blown, unfortunately not that impressive. Was able to get locked down there until the very end. And this game, I love the Camilla, I love the Leica, and the Senya to protect the landing too. Hazamre just was trapped.
I also believe it's a 50%. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but it's not 100% for the Camilla to hit that defense break. So the fact that she got that in on the haste and he just disappeared from that Landy duel was kind of insane. So it looks like KJ high-rolled a lot of his RNG here.
Oh, for sure, but this wouldn't be Epic 7 without a little high rolling, without a little RNG, right?
Absolutely.
Oh man, this sure was the highlight. And some fast games in there. Game 1 seemed a little too fast for Hazamre, but ever since then, Gomeangmi just said, okay, if that's what you're trying to do today, okay, I'm just going to switch my gear. I have 20 more gears to go in, switch into 1.825, all ready to go. Oh, his drafting style was on top, and I think that Arbiter Vildred was really some really good topping on top of the cake there.
There's also a possibility that KJ was straight hustling Hazamare. He's like, you can have the first match, let me see you do whatever you want, and then let your guard down so he could play all these random, innovative strategies and team comps just to catch him off guard and get those 3 wins in a row there.
Yes, certainly the innovator, and let's get a little chat with him because he's got a lot of interesting drafting style today. So let's talk to Gomeangmi, the winner of the first match. 고명미 선수 오늘 3대1 축하드립니다. 일단 영어로 번역 먼저 하겠습니다. 고명미, congratulations on your 3-1 victory today. Did you expect that much of a score, 3-1? And how do you think about Hazamare today? 일단 오늘 3대1 결과 예상했나요? 그리고 하자마레 선수 상대로 오늘 경기 어떠셨나요?
그 첫 경기에 너무 속도가 빨라가지고 살짝 당황하긴 했는데 그래도 이 게임 속도가 전부가 아니니까 잘 연구한 픽들이 제대로 먹혀 들어간 것 같습니다.
So the first game I was a little flustered actually because of how fast he was, and it didn't really work out in my way. But of course this game is not all about the speed, and I made the adjustments and I was able to plan out accordingly afterwards. And the second question, of course, game 1 was really quick, but starting from game 2, Arbiter Vildred, was that certainly prepared? And also, BBK, you're using a lot of these new heroes, just added EE. Are these one of your picks that's going to be moving on forward, as known as the innovator in the future? 그리고 해외에서도 이노베이터 이렇게 굉장히 창의적인 픽들을 많이 가져오는 걸로 유명하신 선수인데 오늘 집빌도 보여주시고 네, 카린도 이렇게 픽하면서 이런 픽들이 많이 나오는데 준비해둔 게 굉장히 많은 것 같습니다. 좀 말해주십시오.
다시 한번 말씀해 주시겠어요?
아 이런 집빌도 있고 네 BBK 카린도 있고 이런 픽들이 다양한 픽들이 많이 나오는데 굉장히 이런
네네.
창의적인 픽들 어떻게 잘 준비하시는 겁니까?
저는 사실 이번에 다 준비한 건 아니고 원래 쓰던 캐릭들이 약간 좀 비주류 캐릭터들이 많다 보니까 그냥 평소에 저라고 보시면 됩니다.
These are picks that are not specifically prepared for the tournament. It's actually, I do use a lot of off-meta heroes, so I just use whenever the cards are needed, required at the moment. 그리고 이제, and then third game, you actually used a Shu to come back. Do you have full trust on Shu? You seem to be liking this Ice Shu a lot. 그리고 세 번째 게임에 또, 이제 아이스 속성 슈까지 가져오면서 슈를 굉장히 좋아하시는 것 같은데 확실히 믿어서 픽을 하신 건가요? 아니면 상대방 픽 뱀픽 보고 어느 정도 각이 나왔다고 보셨나요?
슈가 좋아서 고른 건 아니고 이제 라비 상대로 상성이 되게 좋으니까 이제 유리한 상성이라고 생각해서 골랐어요.
So I just picked Shu because it does have elemental advantage against the Fire Ravi, and I think she was really good at that spot. But she's not really good overall. And another, of course, Camilla. We do have to ask that, along with Laika, had a lot of off-meta picks for the final game. How fast was that game? And also Camilla, are we going to have a lot more of those picks in the future? 그리고 카밀라도 그렇고 오늘 체력 세팅이 엄청난 이런 영웅들 세팅을 많이 보여줬는데 체력 세팅이 도대체 얼마나 세트도 많고 높은 거죠? 이거 좀 글로벌 쪽에서 특히 알고 싶다고 합니다.
그 사실 슈가 반격 세트가 아니라 속도 세트예요. 그래가지고 이제 속도 세트로 이미 잡아놨기 때문에 그만큼 생명력으로 갈 수 있고 벨리안도 속세시긴 해요. 딱히 생명력 세트를 끼진 않았어요.
I actually have a lot of my heroes on speed set, not as much on the health set, so I do have a lot more of the substats on health, but I do have a lot of speed sets on my hero. So that's about it. And of course, 3-1 victory. But on the other side, there's Nesco and Xander, which you will be fighting against one of the two. Who do you think is going to come up in the next match? 그리고 반대편 이제 승자조에서 네즈코 선수랑 젠더 선수가 있는데 어떤 선수가 올라와서 이렇게 또 경기가 될 것 같나요, 고명기 선수?
제가 다른 선수는 별로 관심 없어서 잘 모르겠어요.
네, 알겠습니다. 잠시만요. 네, so I don't really have much info about the other players, so I don't really know. So maybe the best player come up to go up against me. 네, 탑3의 결승전에 들어오게 됐습니다. 결승전 현장에 또 오실 텐데 또 소감 한마디 부탁드립니다.
엄마한테 또 자랑하러 가야겠습니다. 엄마가 동대문엔 호텔에서 자고 싶다고 하더라고요.
I do have to say good words to my mom because my mom does want to. This place is called DDP Dongdaemun, and she does want to stay in a pretty nice hotel around this venue. So I want to thank my mom. 네, 고명기 선수 인터뷰 감사하고 결승전 때 마지막 날에 뵙겠습니다.
감사합니다.
And that's the interview. 고명기 always shout out to his mom. Very good son. Don't know if the hotel fee was coming out from the prize pool or not, but he's guaranteed top 3, so that's a lot of money already guaranteed for him. But as the innovator, it seemed like he was just collected, calm and ready. Just I was just doing my thing, which I do all the time. It's not
Yeah,
that
he's
rare
confident.
for me.
I think he should do some homework though on Nesco and Xander. I don't know how sure he is on saying I don't know my opponents, but whoever's
I'm
better
pretty
come at me.
I'm pretty sure
Maybe
he's
he
doing
is that
all
guy.
the work on the back, and on camera
Yeah.
it's like I don't even know who's gonna come up on the other side.
Hey, that's a good
Who are
showman,
they?
right? That's what we want to see here.
Probably got the Excel sheets of all the things going on with Nezuko and Xander ready to go.
I'm sure a lot of his guildmates are also helping him out to look for the future, and we could tell because against Hazama Raid today, the game 1 drafting, it certainly had to be prepared. It started from the pre-bans. Like there was a Payra ban for sure. So I'm sure the homework was done. I think he's just trying to hide the strategy. He was being a little shy. Just feel like, that's nothing. That's nothing. I was trying to get slightly more up from the interview, but he was just leaning back.
He's nonchalant.
This is my third interview already. Get it out of the way.
Maybe he has no more energy. All the brain power and energy went into those drafts, and now he's done.
Yeah,
I've got that vibe from him since the beginning. I think that's just him. That's just how he acts.
Yeah, he does have that type of characteristic, and also because he won, he's actually taking a break tomorrow. Oh, that's a big thing. He takes a break tomorrow, and he just have to get ready for the final day for the upper bracket finals, and maybe the lower bracket finals and the grand finals if he gets through, down or up. So that's a big plus that you can learn from the other players just watching from home. So a big player. As KJ goes up, Hazamare drops down to the lower bracket. Oh, that's a big news. He's still not out yet, but we'll be fighting up against, I believe, the winner between Oskizu and Mr. Pong. So either Oskizu and Mr. Pong versus Hazamare will be the matches happening tomorrow, but not yet time for the lower bracket. Oh man.
24 hours to prepare.
Hazamare's not out, but he's dropped into the shark tank. You know, they're hungry down there.
And those are hungry sharks. And those bites will hurt.
They're lethal.
They're lethal, just like the bite from Janua. And talk about lethal. Talk about Janua.
I love these first two matches we're watching today, G-Club. My God. Hazamare and Gomyami. And now we got Nezuko.
Nezuko!
Xander.
The near free
Look
to
at
play.
that win rate.
Oh!
What? Even better than the previous two.
90%. Oh
Only
my.
dropping one match, Nezuko. My goodness. As free to play to top it all off? Holy.
Man.
As we've seen in all these matches so far, the carry seems to be a lot of Emma Landy, so that seems to be the core of Nezuko's drafts there as well.
Maybe Nezuko just went back into his notes and added Camilla just from watching the previous game.
Yeah, we saw it's the real deal. Mr. Xander, not as impressive a win rate, but I still think the way he's drafting, the way he's playing, and I think every match, every Titan he takes down, he gets more and more confidence.
Here's Key Hero. Oh. Nezuko certainly a lot more. I think that's because of some more Specimen Says potential from Nezuko. But that wasn't just Nezuko, that was also Xander from the qualifiers, I believe.
I think Xander was the guy that kind of led with it, right? He's the one that really showcased it day one, how strong Specimen Says is.
Well, it seems that for most of the meta right now, A Taiwan seems to be a really strong light knight mitigation control type of unit, and for those that don't have A Taiwan, Arrowell is going to be your next best bet to try to get some stuns onto somebody.
Yeah, Arwell certainly a really, really great unit especially after the specialty change. Since that buff has been everywhere. Let's see the pre-bans. New Moon Luna, Politis, Nakwal, Jinua on top of that.
Nobody wants to deal with that New Moon Luna.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. There was a little hover there, but
Stage belongs to
usually different Green Warrior takes the stage.
Yep, usually the second pick does ban out the Luna.
Come, I'll take your life.
Pre-ban last game. Still a very strong pick, very popular.
Celine, the two units.
Right, already some units we did not see in the last match.
Exactly. But through Death Through the Ray, through Haste, through a lot of units available.
Oh yeah. This first game, right, compared to last in the, when it went to like game 4, game 5, this is where all the powerful units most likely are coming out. There's so many things on the table. Senya, Haste, full Monty. Though, sky's the limit for Xander here. I think he's just formulating what he wants with that protection.
Yeah, that's
right.
right.
Powerful unit to take to accompany it.
And Pancakes, what would you try to bring out from Xander after those two?
It's kind of hard to draft against the Celine because you're going to be really reluctant about picking non-attack moves. So the only way to get around that is if you get a skill null for your team, or it looks like in this case, get those anti-crits, and that will probably mitigate some of the damage coming in from the Celine if she does proc.
Stealing away that Captain Landy. Vicious Tywin in that band protection.
Need to be that Genua, you know, one of the counter picks you can take to kind of, as far Pancakes was saying, to try to, you know, handle the Celine. But I like this Laia Tywin combo. We've seen it many, many times in the past. Really, really putting the pressure on Nesco.
Yeah, and if that Celine is on the stun EE, we won't have to worry about that on Xander's draft as of right now, since Landy can't get stunned, and if it lands on the Tywin, he's just gonna cleanse it off.
Yes, the upper bracket. E Ross.
The protagonist? No,
Scrolls
there's better
through.
knights out there, unfortunately, for Mr. Ross.
Vowed to love you.
Better looking, better stats, better skills.
Hey, what'd you say about Ross?
Unconditional
Oh,
loyalty.
nothing. Midnight
feels
Gala
nothing, right?
can finish her plate this game, unlike last. Does so much damage, but when you leave that unit on the field, last game it was like Laia, right? And she's still able to, you know, go for her team, activate her skill 2, get those powerful units like Death Dealer Ray going. It's not enough to just have that nuke option if you don't finish it.
Yeah, but with the Sea Lilius there is potential to have the Sea Lilius buffing the whole team. That's going to be extra damage, and
That could be
hopefully
the
nobody lives with that Gala S3.
You're right.
Very true.
With the vigor, the attack rate, attack damage should be very, very high on that Gala.
Oh, and we were talking about all the knights, right? Arwell to activate Spez. Tywin has just been the premier knight of his tournament. We have another triple knight actually. We are tanked down Central, which I never thought Xander would be doing, but this man is doing what it takes to become the champion. He's
Get
typically
ready.
known as more of a fast, aggressive player.
Oh, Fire Politis, definitely a good pick there. It will make Nezuko kind of reluctant to activate that Sea Lilius if this is a control
Pick your
Politis.
Oh man, if they start activating those skills, we're gonna see a lot of watch the animation.
Back to back to back.
Rock.
The procs from Celine, Politis, Albedo. We'll have a lot of those passive coming through after just 1-2 skills. DDR picked last, which is pretty rare sight in this tournament. 3 seconds to go.
Man, be gentlemen.
Oh, see Lilius taking out the fast unit.
Yeah, and also taking off that damage there from the early like alpha strike from Nesco. And the Politis was kind of the worrisome X factor on Xander's draft. Get that out of there.
No vigor for Nesco as the gates close and open up. Here is round 1, game 1, the second
it's
match
just like a
of
dream.
the upper bracket winners. Laia from Xander.
31k health. Mulling through the options here. Is it enough for a push? Do we just go for a skill 1? Might want to
Come
save
on,
those
we
cleanses.
can
No,
do it.
we're gonna activate here.
Just wanted to give that free attack buff to the Celine.
Pull up, here's the intuition.
That was a
Victory is
missed
within
crit.
our grasp.
One of the things we were talking about in the draft phase.
The
I
soul
gave
burn
you a chance.
into Landy.
It's too late to
No
say
crit
sorry now.
again.
Excuse
And
me,
the
a little more
counter attack.
Oh,
technology.
counter!
And it actually
Oh,
hit
no
there
problem.
too.
Yeah, not the maximum RNG for Xander, but that's good enough. Now Albedo. She lands on.
Did the strip? Oh,
Most
Let's
definitely.
carry out my plan.
and got the unbuffable, so she's not going to be nuking out anybody
You're
here.
making me get my
Not only
hands
that,
dirty.
right? She's not gonna have her defenses, but let's
You
see
should
the
feel
damage.
honored.
Through the shield, the barrier. Oh, the counter attack again.
Counter!
Only the future
Without the
will
damage
never
limit,
come.
she's gone.
Do not
Yeah, that's why.
falter.
That's the power of Albedo's skill 3. They gave all those Overlord characters that full strip.
She
And
wasn't.
Xander now. Everything coming up Xander.
Yeah, Gala doesn't even get that protection.
Nesco can't crit to save his life,
Oh,
but
that's
Xander can hit all the evasion.
Maybe Captain Landy does it again.
Man,
Those Elbrus not to be messed around with. Lots
Nope.
of RNG gaming going on today.
speaking of protagonists, Xander has all the protagonists in his background, giving him, you know, the spirit. He's spirit bombing Nesco right now, to say the least. But yeah, a lot of that, I said 50-50, 70-30 Navy Captain Landy anti-crits with the big kind of, you know, styming, the slowing down Celine's damage there. And then that Albedo skill 3. Very, very well done.
Yeah, some big moments. And ever since that ever since that no crit from Celine, things have been going south
It
for
was a double
Disco.
no crit, right? Because she
Uh-huh.
went into her activation, did the Soulburn skill 3, and just didn't hit either. Statistically, should have hit 1. Not sure the odds on that, but yeah.
Well, it
Should've
is
been
a
over half.
70% anti-crit.
But if
on
you have
the
2,
lady.
right? 230%.
Aha. Respect, Landy Ban. And ML Haste.
It's showtime.
All right,
Worry not.
Trade
The
it off.
doctor is here.
There was no ML
dare you
Haste
pick a fight
picked
with
in
me?
the previous matches, so I'm surprised to see a pre-ban on him.
I believe Let's Go
I vow
might
my
not
life
have
to you.
one of the MLs, and that might be ML Haste.
It looks like somebody forgot
Oh,
their
Lua
place.
and that ban protection. Quick picks happening here. Here's
It takes a
Xander.
lot of courage
Fire
to challenge
Fire
me.
Lilius.
Right.
Definitely a good response to the Lua there.
Yeah, one of them old school kind of. I say old school, but man, these units are Lua in particular. Lilius was kind of one of those techs brought out to fight her. Combined with artifacts like Mort's Ancient Dragon Legacy potentially. Straight
Nothing
up
in this
Rod-
world is
No.
Or Shadow Shoot.
Ardent Shadow Shoot, that's right. Very, very strong in units like Senya and Laya. Stack up that
Shall we give
injury.
this a go?
And hold up, we got an Araminta.
I'll
Okay,
give you
let's
the
go cooking
show of a
something.
lifetime.
Yeah, that's Rikazo. I get maybe picked up a thing or two. And then the Weka Moana. Tie things up
Yep,
neatly.
pairing up with that Lua start. Very likely.
So far, this is looking kind of scary on Nezuko's end because he's definitely trying to get that turn 1 here. And either overloading Xander with debuffs from the Araminta or just resetting them twice with the Lua and the Requiem Rwana.
Yeah, very, very strong indeed. But we do have an ambitious Tywin. Maybe things like Abyssal Euphine, right? Full cleanse when she gets into her trauma mode. Some answers coming out from Xander, but Nezuko is scary for sure.
That Euphine definitely has to be a force ban if that Requiem Rwana goes through, but she got banned anyway, so that's a respect ban on both sides for those last picks there.
Respect,
Top
fair
4
bench.
versus Top 4.
As Araminta doesn't make it in. Because of that reason. But the gates
You
open.
have no value
Round
to
2.
me.
Xander up 1.
Xander is up 1, but Nezuko, as we saw in the last game, don't count him out. Just because you're down 1, might take a 3-0 from here.
I want you out of my sight. I'll be the one deciding how this story ends.
All right, getting that activation early,
Since
bringing up
there's no getting
Araminta
away
later down the
from it.
line to potentially
Make
get some big
peace
stuns.
and
No
accept your
cleanses
fate.
there now from Tywin until he takes a turn.
For victory!
Well, some turn increase.
All right, try
Some
me.
resist, actually.
And that's the tech we were talking about. The Lilius has the anti-Lua counter.
Uh-huh.
Now she has to think twice about, do we want to cleanse or duel with the Lilius here?
You're not
Because
bad
that
at
Fire
all.
Araminta hasn't taken her turn yet.
For a rookie,
He's letting it rip. Early tempo.
Bring it
Damage
on.
not very impactful. Probably built for other things
Rest in
here, but here
peace.
comes the Araminta.
The tap.
Shall we
2 gets a
begin?
stun on 2 units.
Double.
Should I turn them to ash?
It might be more.
Go.
They won't crit. The burns.
A lot of debuffs.
Yeah, and that is a bash and shoot, but it's not enough effect resist.
Like I promised.
Some extra damage.
By your side.
From the
Until
Senya
death
this
do
time.
us part.
Damage building up here.
Stage belongs to everyone. Everybody now work together.
And the Senya pool.
My God, Nezuko here in the driver's seat.
Bring it on.
He's taking all the turns, lapping. That speed up is so powerful.
Is that enough of a burn
Are you
on Shu?
satisfied?
Oh, and
Yeah, she's stunned.
I vow to stand
That Shu
by
is
your
not
side.
taking any turns at all.
Lockdown
And
has
ouch.
commenced.
All the cleanse that Xander had are
It's
all
just like
gone.
a dream.
Yeah,
Follow
now
my
with this
rhythm.
paper cut, burns to death. Activating more tempo here.
I'll show you who's in charge.
yeah, that's
Does
3,
not have her
unfortunately.
S3,
Yeah,
right? Can't be more
exactly.
cleanses.
You really want
That
your
big
blood
cleanse is
spilled?
out of there.
So be it.
Xander in
And we
trouble.
have the S2 back on the
Nuisances
Lua,
should be
so
dealt
Already?
More sleeps, more
Looks like
stuns,
somebody
DDR,
forgot
you
their
go
own.
to sleep.
You
more
weak, pitiful
resets.
thing.
No one's playing
Suffer
today.
an eternity of pain. Performing with
Oh,
all
and
you
Tander.
with sweet, sweet
Oh,
joy.
that's gonna be making the score 1-1 tie score. Let's go. Brings back the win. It's best of 5, so we will have at least 2 more games.
Now Xander's got to be really reluctant about letting Nezuko get that turn 1 there, because that was a lot of turn cycling with that Lua and Laya together.
Yeah, you saw how many turns, how many laps they took, and this is what I want to see from these guys. No, sweeps. Nezuko answering back, but will it be like the last match with KJ? Is Nezuko now going to be the one with the momentum?
The reverse sweep can totally happen because the prevents do stack. It might be worse or better for you, depending on what you choose and the opponent, because you only have a limited amount of pull in heroes, especially the prepared heroes of the day for the tournament. Here we go, game 3.
Game 3, and the pressure's got to be building up.
That's right.
They will have a second lifeline, right? If these guys lose, they go down to the losers bracket, the Shark Tank. But you want to take this win here. You're sitting comfy, you lock in the top 3, you don't have to play next week.
Obey
You get to do
if
all
you
your
wish
homework
to
and
live.
just relax. So they really want to take this game.
I protect.
Commander
That's
Lily.
what
Oh,
I do.
here comes Unbound Knight Arwell.
Yeah, we saw that there in the favored units.
Says incoming.
Maybe.
We all smell it now.
It's always there, kind of lingering. But is it
Especially
actually
from
gonna get
Nezuko.
picked?
Yeah, there's gonna be some hesitation with this MLU Fiend pickup here. If there's already an Airwell on the other side, and that could be a lock spot for the Spez.
Oh, you're right.
So, might not want to pick this MLU Fiend this early.
That's the pressure that Nezuko has built with that, with a lot of those pre-game qualifier data. And the
He's going for it though, and I like that Dragon King Sharoon there.
protected.
Sniffing out the stuns. Put it in that band protection, just get that reassurance. The anti-sleep, anti-stun king.
It's a lot of markdown, even without that DDR. Xander's?
Yeah, but the nice thing is now Nezuko gets to kind of shift if he wants into a different sort of game plan. Probably not a blue Chloe if I had to
Shoe?
guess. But, oh.
Hitting Clarissa for the
Those who
cleanse?
fear
Oh, alright.
Mediator
Emma
Cole.
One
There.
can dream,
getting
Pancake. We can all dream, right?
wrong Dark Warrior.
It's getting hovered.
We have a lot of Dark Warriors.
Yeah, it's interesting. The Mediator Quirk, you don't see him nearly as often because Laya does a lot of what he used to do, but with some added benefits like closing out matches with their guitar throw. But yeah, Mediator Quirk still one of the premier cleansers, or at least he used to be.
How
so.
absurd.
Oh, here comes Wukong!
Wukong.
Now somewhat of a signature pick from Nezuko.
Yeah, you said G-Clef, he was the one,
Yes.
only person that's got a win with Wukong so far?
I think for the main matches, yes. Does not have a good win rate so far, including all the qualifiers.
Yeah, in the
Nezuko-
qualifiers we saw him a few times, but nothing
Yes.
too amazing.
But he was the one who delivered and had perfect use. How he used Wukong in the game was absolute beauty. Can you do it again,
Love
though?
to see it. Yeah, he's not just a Rift unit. The Monkey King is the real deal.
This is a pretty good response to the MLU Fiend pick because we do potentially have a Vigor attack buff Wukong going into the MLU Fiend with no
me again?
mitigation.
Sweet. Grass damage against grass damage.
I won't
Yeah,
stand
threatening that
down.
Conquer List there, the Angel of Light, the Aeola on top.
I don't think that Angel of Light would be that big of a problem when there's already a Mediator Quirk in the lock spot, so debuffs will just get cleansed.
And Fire Robbie to close things off from Nezuko. Lots of single target. Well, Wukong, in his turn, it's AoE.
Oh, well we will have one turn skill null for Xander in that case.
That's right, it will be an activation, but yeah, there's always that kind of interaction when you have the debuffer versus the cleanser.
Uh-huh. The bans. Again, Conqueror Lilius.
Another interaction there, right? Between the Conquer Lily is setting the pace, activating units like Celine where she does big damage.
Yeah,
Just
that
getting them out of the field.
intuition. Not available this time. We're left with the other 4. Yes, here we go. 1-1 tied series.
We'll take
Game
the
three.
lead. I'm at the edge of my
Showtime.
seat here.
I'm off of my seat.
You're standing, my God! I'm about to be, depending on who wins this. Aeola's turn. Now we were talking about, you know, we do have the Meteor Quirk coming up, so this S3 not gonna be as powerful.
You're the new offerings.
Resist there on the ROL. Gonna keep the escort at least for now.
On 3. But might not matter. That's coerring.
This isn't.
That's one.
Oh!
Does get a little
Which of my
From
powers would you
Eugene.
like to see?
Wow.
No attack breaks, but not like it would matter because Meteor Quirk activating
no
here.
mercy
Full
from
cleanse,
me.
attack up for his squad with
Prepare
immunity.
yourselves.
Now this Aeola's kind of not going to be doing too much besides that skill 2 activation when Wukong takes a turn.
Yeah, that Wukong's coming soon enough.
Another trial to overcome.
Looks like he wants to get rid of the Dragon King Sharoon ASAP, just so he can potentially use the stuns from the Wukong
Monkey
or
King.
Airwell.
Here we go.
Jump!
Huge mistake.
And on Sharoon.
That was a mistake.
Plenty.
I don't
Line.
really enjoy this.
That's one
Now
gone.
Xander does have 2 closeout units in the form of Lie and Invisibility.
That is
They
right.
get to their big skill 3s. He's not out of it. But right now it's a 4v3 situation for Nesco. Damage kind of building up though.
So, there's
right, Car.
still filth to
Also that
burn.
passive
This is
from
the
Aeola
pain you
available.
chose.
Oh,
A
that's
lot
a
of
lot. Yeah,
damage.
that is a
DPS
lot.
Quirk.
I think that is the play,
a
right?
lot
Now that he's
of
taking a backseat to Lie and put some damage on him.
Oh! No
2v4
passive!
now.
Are you shaking?
Perfect time to use that S1.
Xander's gonna want to get some activations here from the
Counter
Euphane.
attack.
He does have her.
I made it in the nick of time.
Yeah,
Can you land?
trauma mode.
Can you land?
Those who
Unleash.
stray
The
from the path of
judgment
righteousness
For the stun.
shall be punished.
Let's go. Oh, there it
Okay.
is.
Belongs to
Let's get the
everyone.
stun, but right, Abyss Euphane's abilities here, and we have the Lie cleanse.
There's Lia.
Hold up, Euphane
Here I
Unchained.
Can she handle 2v4?
I hate
And
the
Nesco's still very healthy. Damage was kind of building up, but you know, all units barriered up, over half HP.
suffering.
Frenzied strike.
I'll do my
Drama's
best.
there now.
We're gonna be getting constant duels with the Lia and the Euphane here.
While she's in that trauma, it's gonna hurt. No escort either on the ROL. Got stripped from the S.
Just gonna use the S3 first.
Dumping it.
Toss that face.
Yeah, I was talking about the power of these 2 carries, these closeout units, and that's why she's better than Meteor Quirk right now.
Right here.
Back in game.
And look at this, the trauma that. Oh, no crit though.
Oh, that's
Wukong,
Wukong.
baby.
That
That's
is
right.
Wukong.
That's huge there.
Soul
Wasting
burn.
a
Oh!
And that's what Nesco needs to stay in this.
Survives 2 trauma hits. Ain't no way that's happening.
That damage is big, but here we go. She gets another lap. That's the ability of her trauma.
But Drama's gonna be gone after this, though.
That's right. She has one more wasted 2 hits already. Opts to just take out that Arwol there. But now you have a full health, full Rage Robbie.
Here comes
Ripping that S3.
the Devil Drive. Double stun.
Stuns. It's
Sweet Miracle though.
Showtime.
However, no skill 3
No
just
cleanse.
yet. Gonna get the dual attack, but the stun doesn't activate.
Wukong.
And the Wukong damage, I think, is enough.
oh no.
S3 is
Oh my
already
God.
back. Increase the attack, Wukong.
I got overkill, 60k to the dome.
Let's go.
Lion
Fist.
now though, hold up. Gonna get this S3.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
That's
That's the way her path will work. Here we go. Should be a
Question
one.
is though.
Oh!
Not enough.
100
Not
only.
even
Wukong is
close.
the standout unit of this
Needed that
match.
soul burn.
Aha, let's go. Fist up in the air. Securing that
Oh.
victory. Coming
Yeah, the
back big.
Monkey King, man.
Fingers
Xander's
crossed.
got, Xander's got the Goku in the background, but Nesco using the E7 Goku to win this match.
The E7 Wukong. The
Sun
immortal.
Wukong, right.
Nezuko's out here making the Wukong look really good.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
MVP Wukong, both just in the show, in the stats, he really did those clutch. I mean, we say clutch, but he did dodge those crits, really ruining Abyss Euphane's game plan. Because if he hits that, might be a one shot, then she gets an extra turn. But like G-Clef was saying, wasting those 2 huge turns when she only has 3 turns of trauma, that's all Xander needed.
Oh.
Excuse me, Nesco to stop Xander.
Yes. Wukong.
And it was unfortunate RNG that the Wukong just was not getting crit from the trauma Yufine too.
These lots of green units making a huge impact in the tournament. Whoever said green units are weak, that is wrong.
Yeah, who said that after the Celine changes?
After this,
Yeah,
you said
Wukong
Elia
showing?
picks?
And Laia, yeah.
Laia actually doesn't have a positive win rate. She has about 40-something win rate. But she's
But
picked so many
I think
times.
that's deceptive, right? Because
Yes.
you pick her so often, and a lot of times she's not the
Oh!
deciding factor.
Wukong respect ban! We have it.
Oh.
That's one off the bingo chart, guys. Wukong pre-ban.
Both of my predictions might be wrong here, guys. Xander, I thought, was just playing so well, but Nesco might be his kryptonite. That Wukong pick in the last game really put him on the back foot. He has to make a comeback right now.
Looks like Nezuko's carries are also pre-banned with the Wukong, the Emma Landy. I wonder if he has another pocket pick up his sleeve.
Speaking of pocket picks.
Hua Young. The original pick girl.
Yeah.
Well, we don't really have a big tank unit from Xander yet, so we might
With
scroll
yeah,
through very
there's
likely.
no power of the chosen.
Okay, Zio.
Instead, we get the Zio. Yeah, nice pick there. In
Zio
the
first
combo.
pick.
You're just a puppy.
And the other moon, not the Luna. This is the bunny.
We got 2 counter picks to deal against that C Lilius. Very safe openers.
Oh, you feed the can.
Looks
Yeah,
like
she
some
worked really
tuning
well,
is in
right?
order.
She just didn't get those crits in the last game, but she did her job. Had the potential to take it back there from Xander.
Hot Bellion.
A lot of AoE coming in from Xander's side. Is this gonna be stonks for Emil Crow?
Last Rider Crow, that's the wrong golden boy, Bartsy.
Gotta make use of those AoEs.
That's right. Arwell though. with a
Oh,
specimen
specimens!
Here we go.
Time to scream out your lungs.
Yeah, and he opts to ban protect, the Arwell here. So now we have the Spez who might get banned out, but you still have that mitigation there from the Arwell. That means he's gonna need another hyper carry there in the last pick spot.
Spez Gaming.
I won't stand
Xander.
down.
Once again, Aola. Angel of Light.
Xander's been liking his Angel of Light, but
some extra
if
damage.
we take any indicator from last game, not very effective. No big cleanse this time in the form of Meteor to Queric.
Is Janua still open? Because I think.
Jinja's banned from Xander.
Oh.
First game pre-ban.
So there's gotta be a unit that can make use of dealing against all those AoEs coming in from Xander's side.
Are you looking for more damage or some cascade from Sharoon?
Sharoon is being hovered over.
You want to try me?
Oh, Spectre Tenet.
Oh,
Okay.
Stene is very good
Alright.
here. So far, there's no reach for Stene, other
Yeah,
than the
that's
Spez
Fire
S2.
Beam, a single target. Does have S2, right? But even then, we have some protection here.
Ain't no way we
Potential
have
counter
a Russ.
attack, Angel of Light activations.
Nesco needs some more damage.
Need something
Six
that can
seconds.
clean up.
Gala.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spectre Tenet, unless you close it, you need to go through.
Benny, maybe a must ban for Nesco if he's gonna respect it. No,
Oh,
opting for the Aola.
Spez ban.
Yeah, so he won't be able to reach the Steny, but one big problem with Spectre Geneva recently, compared to a lot of the newer carries, the hyper damage units, a lot of times she doesn't have the damage like she used to, especially against an Arwell here. So let's see, even if she can't be reached with her stealth, she's gonna do enough.
Here we go. Round 4. Let's go on a match point to go up to the upper finals and book his ticket to Korea.
Those who deny their fate must suffer the consequences.
Emperor.
You found out before me.
Oh, pushing back the Bellion there.
Oh, not Sililius.
Those in our way.
We'll get the figure up immediately after.
He's got the
Get all
moon bunny
those-
there.
All the free skill nulls, the barriers.
This is it.
The activation. All it takes though is one pop from this
Oh,
AoE to
the
remove all of
pull.
it. Yeah, pulling either there the Bellion or the Vesuvius.
Let
Full
me
clear the
see.
skill nulls.
How lucky you really are.
Politely get out of my sight.
All right,
The
Gala.
question is, who does
Those
Gala
who
kill
chase
here?
pipe
Going for that Bellion.
Alright.
usually meet a bitter
Let's
end.
see the numbers.
Yeah, she is out of here.
My
Another
goodness.
trial to overcome.
Way
We
too
get
many
the
buffs.
stun on the Yufine here. There's potentially nothing that will reveal the Gala.
Can you get the script?
Down upon you.
SCR well?
Oh man,
There
Nesco
it is.
now. This is what I was talking about. We do have a Spectre Tenebria, but look how tanky Nesco's side is with the barriers, the R-roll protection. This Stene is going to take too long to ramp up to do damage to take control.
Soul burn. There's one.
Even against a unit like Zio, doesn't break the barrier. You gotta vigor up at
Kiss
least.
my feet.
Just the vigor up though.
Way too tanky.
I will step
8.4k. Should be full damage.
Are you going to provide
That mitigation from
some
the Aura Weld.
Read the
Zio's
room.
still above half health. EFI on top.
Oh.
So clear.
Escort. EFI. Moving a lot of those damage. Xander?
If you wish to
Great stun
live.
there from Arwell and Nesco's side.
Pancakes, do you think Xander's still in this, or is this looking
This is
really
looking
bad?
doomed. This is looking
Okay.
really doomed.
Immunity, of course, on Zio.
The only way that he could possibly come back from this is if the Yufine carries, if she does a lot of counters and reaches her trauma. Oh, okay.
Oh!
There's a counter there though. Just being a little over half.
Another
Another
counter.
counter. This is what he needs. Fully activated.
The power of the chosen. You should
Not another one there.
Not bad.
Pops
And the
the Zio,
connection.
more damage into that Arwell.
Finally goes through, and the escort's been doing some damage too. Oh, the sleep!
Unconditional loyalty.
Alright, let's see the damage from the Gala
Amazing.
though. He's been putting in so much work, it's not enough. And here we go, trauma mode.
With the vigor. Should be some extra damage. Now Xander can pull this off with the trauma.
Most definitely he will. No 3-1 finish
Those
today.
counters from the Yufine actually clutching there, which is exactly what he needed to stay in.
Yeah, and you know what's
That
funny?
was
Even though
close.
Spectre Tenebria didn't do much, just her being there, making, you know, the focus have to be on Abyss and get those counters. It worked out perfectly there for Xander.
And we're going to
Still
distance.
alive.
Going to the distance, game 5. Exactly what we want. Haven't had game 5 in the main matches so far. This will be the first. Xander had
Okay.
full trust with the Yufine and S10. One of the first wins with the Spectre Tene. We don't really see much of her in this meta right now.
Yeah, just, you know, the other units have power crept her a little bit out of the scene, but she can still see play here as the bands build up. And speaking of bands building up, Clef, you said we haven't had a game 5. Let's see what these boys bring to the table. They are straight scrapping right now.
Man, they are toe to toe. Both of them want to clutch their spot into the what is it, final match?
The upper bracket finals, yes.
Upper bracket finals. So yeah, this is gonna be really, really close for both of them. This is gonna be the final match to decide who is gonna make it and who makes it to the Shark Tank.
No Yufine. No ML Yufine here.
I'll destroy you.
Look at that many pre-pans. Now, what do you have left? No Landy, no Senya, no DDR, no Genua,
Have
no
to-
Politus.
Gotta revert to the previous meta now. Who are the strongest picks in the previous meta in the previous seasons?
That's right.
This might be the
Gotta
time
get
for S10
creative.
now.
S10.
Some-
Last game we had units like Araminta. We
Last
had
Rider Kraus, maybe?
Camilla. I don't know, guys. You guys keep bringing up Last Rider Kraus. I think that guy is out of here. And the Golden Boy's ambitious Tywin, right? He's taking his spot.
I can second that.
Right. Signs of life from Xander, though, it's looking a little sketchy. We look like
end
a
this
repeat
quickly.
3-1. Crimson Armin now coming out.
It's an Armin. Some damage
Taking
mitigation.
down.
Some damage mitigation.
lot
Xander
of
really
damage.
wants to play it safe here. Lots of everything's on the line for this. They really want to be careful, take it slow, take it easy, minimize the RNG.
Not just mitigation, though, right? The Crimson Armin activation immunity there could be very impactful versus ambitious Tywin.
Immunity and invincibility on top. You can feel the tension. Oh,
Yeah.
on top of these fingers from both players.
Unlike Go Miami, maybe, who kind of puts on, I don't know, maybe it's a facade, maybe he actually is that confident.
That's
You
another
can tell
story
both
for
of these
another time.
guys Yeah, both of these guys are definitely feeling the pressure. They're still playing well, but you can see it in the way they pick, the way they're looking at their cameras.
Double check before you do anything
All
else,
I
Jacko.
have is the path in front of me.
All right, and we did see this guy can pump out some damage, right?
I'll be the
Has to
one
crit, I
deciding how
think.
this
Ooh,
story
Okay,
ends.
definitely getting a turn 1 from Nezuko
Speeding
here.
things up again.
I'll take down anyone who interferes with
Oh,
me.
if you want to
Kind with
Xander
his
says
own.
no.
You want to
I want
contest
to take
speed?
first turn.
I
Yeah, he
got
goes,
speed.
No free turn 1 for you, buddy.
Torito.
And the Jacko.
Jacko?
That combo.
What? Let's go hover Jacko. Xander's gonna
It's a
pick
little,
it.
a little weird to see with the Crimson Armin, right? Kind of two ends of the spectrum here.
Maybe
That's what you take. You pivot.
the Ran Jacko combo. We've seen it last year.
There's a lot of fire units on Xander's
It's
side, so there
fighting
could be.
time.
Yep, there it is.
Karina.
More ice units on Nezuko's side.
I don't know who, Fartsy or G-Club, one of you guys said when these bands stack up, you bring it to the old meta. This is what we're
Children
seeing
of
in
the
full
stars
force
will be
right now.
saved.
Elena now to top things off. However, right, if we ban that Karina, we're kind of just having that crit damage Kowarik as our main.
Are you confident? Ludwig?
Okay.
The ML pair with the extra soul.
I'm not sure though on Nezuko's side if he's got the damage here. He does have a lot of like sustain, anti-AoE.
Xander feeling
If
confident
you
with the
take
speed.
out the Karina,
It all comes
Question
down.
is, does he want to ban the Elena or the Karina? Who is going to be the bigger nuisance for Xander's draft here?
I almost think if he just he does take out the Elena, but I was wondering if you take out the Karina, Fire
Ludwig.
Robbie maybe has free reign, depending on what happens. But here we go. Ops is just banned last pick on both sides. Ludwig out of there too.
This will be it.
If there's a lot of high rolling on Xander's side, he can land some, all the debuffs. At least the defense
should we
breaks
do
because
this?
one of them is going to cleanse from the A-tie win.
And that is it. With the Jack above. Xander.
The chains of Chiron.
Always give my all.
If he's lucky, he lands
Whether you
stuns
win
on
or
everyone
lose.
here
Here comes.
on top
It's
of
the
defense
blade.
breaks.
Determined in an
The
instant.
final game.
Gambo!
Oh,
Okay.
actually that.
Nothing on the Karina. She's probably got some high effect resistance.
Yeah, Tywin there cleansing a little bit, but look at this. Jacko going in.
Jacko.
Driver!
Always delivers 39k.
But the clap back here, right after Karina's now fully activated.
Can you get it done? Oh, wait.
This Jacko though,
Yeah,
popping
this-
off. Look at the damage.
It's not enough. Barely.
Okay.
I got
We'll have an extra turn. Nezuko. He's still in this with the rocket punch.
See, it's gonna be
Hi,
some splash
Karina.
damage, but that's still cutting out a lot of it. Yeah, Ran surviving now. The Robbie and the Crimson Armin untouched.
Space.
One now
You
back.
really want your blood spilled?
There's sleep.
So be it. Someday.
And the
You will be
S3.
forgotten. And not a single person will ever
Here comes the
remember.
Nezuko looking in trouble.
Infinite Lua cycles.
Those who
Something down
fear
damage.
should
109 HP on that Kowarik left.
Even lower than the Belly in 300 last game. But here we go. It is damage enough to finish off that Ran.
Yeah, this cover egg certainly built for damage.
Here's
This
the
is looking a
problem.
little rough. We have 2 fire DPS
Provoke.
against 2 ice units on Nezuko's side.
The D-break!
I'll win for
The D-break on top, but yeah, the ban on Elena. We did get our, combo going forward to get the Elena out there, but now
Jacko?
we're fighting down a Karina
Gone.
with 2 fire.
There's still
One fire now, excuse me.
Nezuko.
Robbie could do it though.
Xander?
you who deviated from the
Soul burn.
natural
Soul
order.
burn.
Offer
We're
yourself
never gonna
to
get these
equal
stuns on
degree.
Nezuko's side.
Yeah, we'll get that extra turn
It
there.
looks like somebody
A
forgot
whole
their
lot of
place.
buffs now available.
Prepare yourself.
Armin a little too slow to provide that golden shield.
He finally gets taken out just barely though.
That was close. It seemed like it was close because of the shield. Extra damage. Rocket punch.
I'll be the one deciding
Alright, this
how
Crimson
this
Armin though,
story
even despite the
ends.
defense break, is tanking.
Nuisances
2v2.
to be dealt with.
Get enough control going.
Another
You have
sleep.
no value to me. Since there's no getting away
Let's
from
go.
it.
Oh,
This
this
poor
cycle.
Robbie.
Accept
Robbie
your
does have a
fate.
self-cleanse when she gets crit, but he's just gonna get ignored, or she's gonna get ignored until this Crimson Armin is off the field.
And nobody crits on Nezuko's side either, so this
And
Robbie's just gonna be sleeping the whole time.
yeah, Armin couldn't use the shield.
I mean, with free crit, the blue versus red is a chance, but you're
like
right.
yours.
These 2 anti-crit units.
You
Here we go,
never-
another
She's back.
S3 coming.
I'll blow you away.
Ay caramba from Karina.
Oh, she's alive.
Barely.
It looks like
But just for the time being.
She's out of there.
Well,
Can
that-
Robbie do this? 2v1 situation.
That D-break could have been on the Robbie, so.
Is that
Sober?
Sober's in it though.
Dream
Comes Robbie.
Doesn't
Fire
keep
Robbie.
defense break. Ripping it.
Got the crit on the Lua.
The double drive!
On Karina.
What stun?
Ooh, we got the stun.
Big there.
Is that enough? Fire Robbie. Counter
Another
attack.
counter.
The crit.
Hitting.
You really want your
Heal
blood
back.
spilled?
Xander's still in this.
I want you out of my
Oh.
sight.
All time S2.
Oh,
Yep,
another sleep.
lands it. 3 for
It
3.
looks like somebody
Let's go.
got their
However,
place. Aw, you weak, pitiful
Skill
thing.
3.
This is the
Suffer
third,
and
right?
turn it
Yeah,
to
it's gonna
your
skip her
pain.
turn. Yep, 3 for 3.
That's kind of insane.
Beguile damage gonna add
I'll
up
be
as
the
well.
one deciding
Nope,
how
never
this story
No, not on
ends.
her. Here's Lua.
Counter.
Can you get the
Get a counter.
Oh,
there it
no
is.
D-break in the counter.
And
The
the
crit.
crit.
This is insane.
Yeah, she's activated. She does have skill 3 again. I feel like she's been ripping these skill 3s back to back.
The Fire Robbie.
Needs to land defense break for that extra damage.
Oh, the D-break extended.
Yeah.
Hey, that was huge.
3.3 left.
Miss.
Counter attack.
counter.
Counter attack from the Karina. That is it.
Oh my
That's a goal.
god, that was a nail biter to the end.
My
It
eyes
was a
almost.
very, very close
popped.
fight between the two.
Oh, that was a big nail biter. Man,
Let's go.
Fire Robbie.
Baby.
Fire Robbie can deliver even through those war ice units.
There's still too much to go through, right? Even
Yes.
when you have good RNG, it's not going to go that way forever. And as you saw, Karina just needed that big defense break to finally land there. She was dodging, Robbie was dodging them earlier, but when it did hit that 12K,
That's right.
it's too much.
What
I think that was a
game.
pitfall on Xander's side just in that early phase Fire Robbie pick, yeah. Because we did see Fire Robbie has been good, but at this point in the draft, it's a little too early to be picking her up because there's so much potential to pick up more ice units.
Ah,
And then Fire Robbie's not going to do a whole lot, so
Yes. Robbie was picked
unfortunate timing.
in the second
You
slot
should feel
after
honored.
Armin for Xander. So you're talking that Robbie was maybe a little early to be picked in the slot.
I see why though, right? With how many bans are getting stacked up, you want to kind of
Uh-huh.
take that away.
I think
But
so.
yeah, Nesco responded in kind beautifully there with the ice units.
This is where Let's Go came back with Araminta. Tying things
What
up
a
1-1.
set. Back to back. At one point, I thought Xander. First, I thought Xander was going to take the whole thing. Was looking so strong out the gates. Then Nesco clapped back here, tying it up 1-1. And then everything looked like it was Nesco. Xander's life on the line. But as we're going to see in the next game, he brings it back too. Holy, what a back and forth. This was the Wukong showcase, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Don't know about you two, about Car, Pancakes. I think this meta is the best that's ever been for the tournament. I have been this many times off of my seat and literally biting my nails watching the screen.
You're standing, you're biting your nails, Jacob. My goodness, man. But I
Love both
agree.
at the same time.
I like the variety of units. Maybe the only thing I can say is there's still like, quite a bit of RNG. But you know what? With the variety of picks, it's so exciting to watch nonetheless.
Oh, an Wukong show.
It'd be exciting to see how the other matches go once we see the Festive Edda and the Frida go through, because they're gonna be definitely bringing a shift to the meta once they come around.
Jacka with a pile driver. Unfortunately, it's not enough here. But she did look good there. So much damage in 2 units there after the Rand setup.
That is once again gear gap. He was just missing
Oh,
that
man.
like two
Maybe
flat
one-
two
Maybe one
flat
crit.
attack
If you're-
somewhere.
Guys, if you're getting gear gap by free to play, something's wrong, right? Something's incorrect.
Hey,
Should have farmed more expos to get those gems, mod gems.
hey,
There
you
was
might-
that big 12K, the defense break finally landed. Yes, G-Cliff.
sometimes the rolls are just rough on you.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's all going
It
according
does
to
happen,
plan.
and there's the roll from Nesco, securing the win. Oh man, just imagine the feeling. You're in the upper bracket, getting a win with a 3-2
Weight off
score.
your shoulders.
Oh man.
And my heart goes out to Xander. G-Cliff, I kind of mentioned, I was talking with him. He sent me a message. He was like, I hope I make it through because of that very reason. If you just win that match right there, it went 2-2. But now he's going to have to fight for his life down in loser's bracket. Best of luck to you, Xander, but Nesco's the one that's going to sit pretty in winner's side.
Yeah, no more time to wait. Let's go straight into the interview and talk to the winner, Nesco. 네스코 선수 3대2로 이렇게 경기를 이겼는데 일단 기분이 어떠신지 먼저 묻겠습니다. Nesco, 3-2 victory. What a nail biter at the end. Congratulations. How are you feeling at the moment?
Oh, honestly I haven't recovered yet. The fight was so intense. Probably the most intense match I've ever been through. Xander was playing very good and it quite surprised me. I think I would have won with the fourth game, and I make a few mistakes on the gameplay. But however, good thing I got it at the last game.
네, 일단 경기 여태까지 했던 경기 중에 역대급으로 어렵고 쉽지 않은 경기였습니다. 그리고 젠더 선수가 생각보다도 더 잘했기 때문이라고 생각하는데요. 4경기에서 개인적으로 좀 실수가 나왔다고 생각하고 거기서 끝낼 수 있었는데 그래서 실수도 있었고 그래도 마지막 경기에서 이겨서 승리를 가져가서 굉장히 기분이 좋다고 합니다. 이제 이렇게 우승을 가져가서 한국의 탑3로 오게 됐는데 한국에 와본 적이 있는지 그리고 한국에 오면은 어떤 게 좀 기대가 되는지 보겠습니다. So now with this win, you're moving up to the upper bracket final, which means you're one of the player in that top 3 slot. Coming to Korea, have you ever been to Korea first of all, and what are some expectations when you come to Korea?
Oh, I would say I have never been to Korea before, and it will be a once in a lifetime experience for me for sure. Besides the matches, the events, I would like to visit some places around like Korea, like the city. Also, of course, visit the Smolegate headquarters.
네, 일단 한국에 대한민국 한 번도 와본 적 없고 일생일대 기회이기 때문에 뭐 대회도 물론 굉장히 좋고 노력해야겠지만 한국 오면은 도시 구경도 많이 하고 스마일게이트 헤드쿼터도 한번 가보고 싶다고 합니다. 그리고 50을 오늘 또 이렇게 선보여주면서 저번 주에 이어서 이렇게 2번이나 준비했는데 또 50 얼마나 좋은 픽인지 한 번 더 자랑해 주십시오. So Wukong, it's your second pick, 2 weeks in a row. Just tell the world how good Wukong can be once again.
I mean, I would say I've been talking about this unit for a long time in my stream, and however, I don't see many people see him as a threat. So 2 weeks in a row, I try to bring him out and make other people got a better look at him, right? So I think people have been sleeping on him a lot. It's not only a PvE unit, but can also work very well in RTA as well.
그래도 50 오랫동안 이렇게 위협적인 영웅이라고 저는 개인적으로 생각하고 뭐 다른 분들이 좀 50 그렇게 강력하게 생각하지 않다고 생각하는데 네, 굉장히 좋은 영웅이고 PvE뿐만이 아니라 실내나에서도 굉장히 이렇게 쓰면은 좋다고 또 이렇게 한번 보여주는 입증하는 계기가 돼서 굉장히 기쁘다고 합니다. 그리고 다음 상대 얘기 안 할 수가 없는데 고명미 선수로 이렇게 경기를 하게 됐는데 어떻게 자신감이 있나요? 좀 한마디 해주시죠. So next opponent in the upper bracket finals will be 고명미 KJ, a very strong opponent indeed. How are your feelings against him, and do you have any shout-outs to 고명미?
Going against KJ in the last game, honestly, I have to be real for myself. I'm fighting a losing battle here because every part, like his gear is totally out of my league, right? However, in the 3 weeks break here, I think I would come up with some strategy to counter his playstyle.
네, 일단 고명기 선수 상대로 모든 분야에서 일단 제가 지고 있다고 생각합니다. 그렇기 때문에 또 하지만 3주나 시간이 있으니까 어느 정도 전략을 좀 준비해서 플레이 스타일에 좀 카운터되는 그런 전략을 좀 준비해서 가져올 수 있으면은 그렇게 경기를 준비하겠다고 하네요. Thank you, Nesco. Congratulations making it to the top 3, and I'll see you in Korea. Oh well, that's Nesco looking happy. He booked his flight ticket to Korea, punching that ticket. Wow, some impressive words. Seems like
he said he was fighting a losing battle, an uphill battle, but 3 weeks and a flight, right? He's got to still be feeling good about all that.
Yeah, I believe from Vietnam, it's not too far. I believe he's in Vietnam. It's not too far away from the plane. Also, the time difference is not too crazy far off. So we'll see how it goes. And that was the winner's upper bracket, though. And the time. Here comes the time as we go through the lower brackets, and we will have some players being eliminated in the main matches. But before we head into... Oh, yes.
Oh, just real quick, you put me on the spot. I'm 0-2 now for the predictions. So unfortunately, both the players I thought would take it are out. But you know what? That means it's a better show.
I'll put it out there because you put it out there. How about Oskiza Rikaza, okay? Before we go to the break, when we come back from the break, we will go down to the lower bracket. Let's find out who survives and who gets knocked out from the tournament.
That the best intentions can lead to the worst outcomes. Back then, I didn't know. I'll never forget the moment despair darkened those hopeful eyes. But all I ever wanted was for everyone to live in peace. All I ever wanted was a world where everyone was happy. And just like I wanted, the war was over. Because there was no one left to fight in it. But this side of the story will never come to light, since there's no one who wants to hear the truth. I won't ask for forgiveness. You don't need my excuses. For the sake of peace, I'll be the villain I have to be. Time to end our twisted fate. Facts aren't what's important. What matters is what we perceive is the truth. When you look at me, who do you see? A butcher or mankind's savior? Will you be the one who sees through it all and understands me?
fresh start. Are incredible and unforgettable. Summertime together.
Imagine how you would feel if your family was slaughtered. If the killer was revered as a hero of legend. Wouldn't it be horrifying? The screams of my enemies will be a requiem for the passing of my kin. Their blood will warm the corpse of my brother. I have no use for pride and honor as a warrior. All that remains is a void of emptiness and rage. Until the heart of my final enemy is run through, we won't stop. Will we, Ilian?
Melanie? Christy? Where are you? Why are you looking at me like that? Where am I? Please, no. No more surgeries. Don't come any closer. She could come back. She might kill everyone. Though there was one person who held me close, no matter how hard I pushed. No matter what I do, or how much I hurt her. But one day, she just stopped coming to see me. Is she afraid of me too? Luna, where did you go? What do I have to do to see you again?
So you're the one that Luna holds so dear.
And welcome back, everyone, to the second part of the day. We're still in day number 2, but it's time to step down a little bit and talk about the lower bracket now. Of course, I'm G Club with me, Car 6 Pancakes. Man, we had those top 2 going in that top 3 slot. That's going to be Gomyangmi and Nesco securing their slots. But on the other side, oh man, it's already time to lose 2 players out of the top 8. Oskizu, Mr. Pong, Rikazo, Nekoboro. We will lose 2 players out of 4. Who do you think it's gonna be? I think it's about time. Well, Car 6, I think you handle the stakes. You're pointing fingers over here. Oh, we can skip. Pancakes if you want to skip.
We're going straight into Oskizu Mr. Pong fight.
That's right. Don't know if you guys have been enjoying the summer special sub stories, but hope you guys are all enjoying the fun, the rhythm game. But the real fight is right here. Oskizu versus Mr. Pong. This is one fight that you cannot miss.
Oskizu, a man after my own heart. Even though I'm a Xander fan, G-Clef, I want him to take the whole thing. Even though I'm an unbiased caster, Oskizu is the guy that I think I really like his playstyle, which most people do not enjoy. He's got that tank down, very, very slow, kind of grind you down, vibe. But, that's all me. So I'm hoping he does well here. But his opponent, no slouch.
I really appreciate how this guy always has the ML Crow in the Vanguard. So even though ML Crow isn't really good in the meta right now, this guy is an appreciated husbando. So
you're right.
I will give Oskizu brownie points, and I hope he makes it out because of that.
Farthy, I was trash talking Last Rider Crow, and Oskizu's gonna prove me wrong here, show why he's still good, and why he can compete with ambitious Tywin.
Yeah, Last Rider Crow in that protection slot 3 times for Oskizu. On the other side, Mr. Pong, who had a devastating loss against Gomyangmi.
Yeah, G-Clip, if I can just talk a little bit, just a hypothetical. Mr. Pong didn't look too strong both in the showcase match last week, but that might just be because he was up against, quote unquote, his demon in KJ. I think he's a very, very strong player. Korea, he's well renowned there, right? So I think against Oskizu, he can really let his power level shine.
Yeah, certainly well renowned after Gomyangmi, as you can tell. But as you can tell, very different in play style, and we do see key hero as Yufine right in the middle. And Yufine, 4 picks. Pancakes?
With these statistics here, we know that ML Yufine is a great hyper carry unit. So now that we see that Oskizu and Mr. Pong have her as their key hero, we might see a lot of fighting back and forth on who's gonna get her and how they're gonna deal against her.
4 picked, or 4 times picked from Oskizu, 5 times Mr. Pong. We've seen a couple moments from her in the previous matches.
Yeah, she's still so strong, even though they even brought out more and more counters to the fighter, but still showcasing that she is still one of the quintessential hyper carries of that Big 7.
Yeah, as you can see, I think what matters most is the win rate on the bottom. Oskizu 100%, 4 out of 4 wins. And Mr. Pong, I believe, 4 and 1 loss.
4-1,
still very high.
Insanely high, G-Buff.
Which means both players certainly know exactly when to use her.
We might not see any New Moon Luna today for the 3rd time in a row.
Maybe not.
Pre-ban,
but that's
everyone hates the AoE seal, AoE unbuffable.
I think with just $50,000 on the line, just don't even leave anything up to chance with New Moon Luna.
But that's a double politics, which leaves one more door open.
So,
like EDR and Laya.
E-Ray Tywin, a strong combo. What about Mr. Pong there?
Mr. Pong tried to speed contest last week, but the opponent was Gomyangmi.
And a lot of times, like I was saying, his demon is KJ, Gomyangmi. A lot of times it's not like a showcase of your level. Just sometimes your friends, your training partners, they just have your number.
Oh, yes.
So I want to see Mr. Pong against someone else, like a Oskizu, especially with a different play style. Very, very drastically different than KJ.
With money in the protection slot, with knockwall pickup from Mr. Pong.
Nobody picked so much today. Almost every game, I think.
Moon Bunny is definitely great in the meta right now just because we have a lot of extra turn units, and in this case she could be good to deal against the DDR and kind of a deny pick as well, since he did pick up the Knockwool.
What about Benimaru though? Benimaru is also a hero that works against the extra turn.
Benimaru is a hit or miss, depending on how the draft goes. Oh, there it is!
See the future!
I was.
And it's from a Skizu? I can't wait to see this Benny G Clef. How did you know he was picking that?
I was joking.
You got
to be honest.
In this case, it actually works
joking.
out.
What?
Benimaru isn't great if there's a lot of damage getting battered onto him, but with the first 3 picks for Mr. Pong here, they're not really there dishing out damage. So these last 2 picks here are gonna be very, very critical in how it's gonna deal against the Benimaru through all the mitigation from the Albedo and this mystery last pick on Oskizu's side as well.
Beautiful analysis, Farty. But from a spectator point, all I care about is that Benimaru's band protected, so he will be making it through, and we finally get to see him.
That's insane. Extra turns? There are a whole lot of extra turns. Mr. Pong, the damage is there with Janua.
Gonna take that Yufine where we saw the crazy win rate on both of these players.
Yufine pick up the key hero for this
bode
matchup.
well though for Skizu. Follow-up. We have some mitigation. We got some offense. Potential.
Oh, Skizu, what are you cooking? What did you eat before the tournament today?
Yeah, he saw Nez go.
Definitely good in this last pick here because he does have a potential counter with the S3 into the Janua and the Yufine.
Blocked Wukong. Now, this is one funky draft with a lot of collabs.
I love it though. Skizu is straight cooking right now. Mr. Pong though, hands behind his head. Did he lock in a ban?
He did. Taiwan Janua.
Taiwan and Janua. Yeah, with how many Earth units there at the last pick spot, we gotta get that fire guy out.
Looks like we're not going to be getting any Knockwool S3s unless Mr. Pong's ready to face the wrath of this Benimaru.
Laya going first. Oh, Moon Bunny kind of slow. Mr. Pong?
Mr. Pong with all the initiative here, but Skizu, like Farty was saying, is kind of holding his skill 2s, you know, in hostage. Checking there, you can't freely press your buttons, let alone risk the wrath of the Slime Lord.
Oh boy, that Benimaru in the house tonight.
You know who I am, don't you?
Okay, little sleep action. Potentially how this runs out could bypass their mechanics.
Try not to feel so indignant.
Oh, resistance!
Oh, man!
Mr. Pong's reaction, hands behind his head. He's like, oh no.
No
my RNG.
On
you hate
top.
to see it, but that is something that most definitely can and will happen on the main
stacking.
stage.
Comes a slash. And the D-break.
Defense break.
Oh, Yufine counterattack. That's
Look
something
from
from
the Albedo too.
The 3F. Oh,
And
Aya.
oh my goodness.
She's almost out of there. Wukong can just tap S1.
I think that's what he does.
Yep, that's gonna reveal the Knockwool too.
Elbridge?
All right, though.
That's a second.
Attack breaks also could pay dividends.
Another
one back to back. Guardian Ice Crystal's keeping a little bit of health back on there
Some
for
damage
Benimaru.
stacking. Well, still okay. Moon Bunny.
But still can't press. Tough spot here for Mr. Pong. Okay, hold up.
Presses it.
Yeah.
It is the time.
I guess with the S3 out of the way, we're not too worried.
What a hassle this
Oh,
is.
there it is.
How do you like this?
Oh, but Mr. Pong! Okay.
Oh!
Doesn't get resisted
I'll
twice.
teach you a
Seal
lesson.
activated.
That's on Wukong.
Your fortune.
And now that, we didn't care about the activation, skill 3 on Benimaru's gone. Get the Moon Bunny.
Yeah,
Bag activated.
Does have perception now.
Let's see the damage from this Benimaru. Oh, another counter.
Oh, okay, survives.
Survives.
The Hell Flare!
Yes!
From Benimaru!
What's the mistake? Oh, the damage actually Mr. Pong is tanking.
Not as much as we thought. Still, damage has been done. And
He's going for the finish.
oh,
Oh, not enough. Oh.
but it's Wukong anyhow.
I have to smash the manners into you.
Literally smacking.
Yep.
You being out of
Saw
the
the
field.
artifact
Oh
already.
man,
Not
this was
coming back.
actually Benny Maru carry here.
Oh! That is it, Oskizu. Benny Maru with a win.
Come on, Skis, you just won with Benny Maru, man. Show some hype.
The once in a lifetime draft where we actually see Benny Maru hostaging the Knockwell skills there.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, it says Wukong was MVP, and he did do well, right? Knocking off some of those units that were low with AoEs, but Benny Maru was the star of the show, and that's why I love this band protection here in this new system.
Who
Yeah,
imagined?
actually, this has been a great meta for this season just because of the introduction of the band protection slot. It introduced a lot more playstyles, a lot more strategies. People definitely have to be more careful about how they want to draft around this band protect slot as well.
A lot more careful. Things can always come down south if you're not prepared, but sometimes you cannot prepare if the opponent never have used Benny Maru before the tournament.
Right?
And you just lock that in the protection. You can't even ban it.
There's no research, no homework to be done there. You can't really prep for that. But as we've seen in the previous matches, just because you come out of the gate strong in game one, that's not telling of who's going to take the entire set.
Exactly. Oskizu 1 up. But today we had some reverses. Still
Can I
best
be a
of
little
5.
unbiased, guys? Skizu, both his playstyle and his skin picks, I want this guy to win. And then the Benny Maru to top it off.
I thought you were all
sorry,
biased.
okay, back to unbiased casting.
Well, like I said, with the ML Crow favoritism, yeah, my hands go out to Oskizu to win too, but you know, we're gonna be fair here.
Hey, Carson.
and,
Hey,
you know,
Pancakes.
Let's go. We want a good show.
Yeah, objectively speaking, that Benny Maru did put on a good show.
All right, Mr. Pong, though, man, you saw the pain, you know, when that knockroll was getting resisted. Let's see some good luck on his side. I want to see some favor from Mr. Pong. Fight back, get some good action going.
Laya again. DD Ray still the same picks.
Yep, usual suspects coming out.
Yeah, but with the Knockwall Tywin in that prevent slot. So we'll have to select a few different heroes now. Fire Lilius already.
Yeah, very, very early. Last time we saw it, it was a counter pick into units like Lua. This time a little more proactive, ambitious Tywin's out of there. Maybe wants some, you know, a potential cleanse coming out later since his opponent did take the Maya.
Very quick pick. Now Mr. Pong. I always feel like Mr. Pong is something else. Okay, you have Benny Maru. Let me go just shuffle my cards.
Is it my turn?
Okay, so leave for now.
I'll
Another
be the
clean.
one deciding how this
Early
story
Earth
ends.
units.
And we very strong into right. We kind of were talking about holding skills hostage. Celine potentially can do that versus units like Death Dealer Ray.
That's right.
You know, holding your skills, you want to make sure she doesn't get those big activations.
But it's interesting how the Lua was picked into the Fire Lilius here. So we definitely seen in this tournament so far, anyone that picks the early Laya and then later ban protect on the Lua get a lot of turn cycling. So Oskizu was probably prepared for Mr. Pong trying to prepare that type of draft there. And that's probably why we saw the early first phase pick with the Fire Lilius there.
Good insight. Really like that, Pancakes. And wait for one more, 11 seconds, so Skizu using full time today.
This Crimson Armin just screams Skizu, so tanky, slowing down the match, and this time maybe he will take that Abyssal Fiend. By the way, put that 4-2 on Mr. Pong now with Abyssal Fiend. He did take the L with that favored unit.
You're right. And let's see if Skizu can keep his perfect record on the MLU feed.
Trying to start something?
Genua.
The bite.
Yeah, that bite hurts. Like the Gala bite.
Leader.
What else? On top of these RGBs only.
That's right, a lot of RGBs. Well, he's showing the aggression, right? Skizu is going to be the one that's more reactive. Very, very tanky, has access to cleanse, and he just wants to stall out for Abyssal Fiend. We did, oh man, there's hovering over an Arya, and I know both these players. have a hankering for some Aria.
We've seen a couple of Arias
Yes, from Gomiami as well, I believe.
since the qualifiers. She's been doing okay.
Allow me
Let's
to
I
demonstrate.
think
Switching it to
Navy
landing.
Captain's definitely a good pick here. She's bringing in a lot of good RNG, whether or not she procs or counters. She's not going to fall asleep to the DDR. So let's see what this last pick is. Probably the Albedo bringing in some mitigation here.
Some strips. Knee breaks. Okay, Albedo
Hit
block.
4 Knights and a Ray, man.
And 4 Knights and a Soul Weaver. Who would have imagined in 2024 we have this many Knights?
If the Eupheme potentially gets banned out or something like that, the Ray's gonna have to pull a lot of heavy lifting. It can be done though. A lot of utility on the side of his Skizu, but most definitely his matches, he's gonna be grinding.
And the pre-ban, Mr. Pong. Fire at Lilius.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna give room for Lua, and we said the momentum, the tempo that Lua can provide when unharassed, unmatched.
And we go in. Skizu up 1.
It
Round
looks
number
like
2.
somebody forgot their place. Disappear through the cracks of time and space.
What? Asleep.
Right, here we go.
Got the crit though.
Come on, the horse.
Activating the Albedo.
You really want your blood
Big
spilled?
damage on these squishy units. Look at Celine, look at Lua.
Yeah, the
Almost at
RGs.
half.
The passive.
Someday, you will be
Done
forgotten.
some work.
And not a single person will ever remember your name.
Well, with the sweet talk.
The stage belongs
Everyone
to
got
everyone.
the cooldown increase there.
Full stack pushback. But not, you know, I think Skizu's okay with that.
Sweet jam.
Oh, already. Sweet talk for the push.
Oh, me again?
Celine now. This girl can put out some damage.
A little too strong at times.
Yeah, one of the
Step
most
back.
picked, I believe, in
If
qualifiers.
you
But here we
value
go.
your life,
Goes to the thunderclap.
say I did
That's
it.
a
Straight
crit.
into the Ray. No Solburn though. The damage behind the Crimson Armor
the
doesn't even take him
quadruple
under
eight.
half. Yeah, he is tanky, dude. This is a Skizu.
Yeah, we have no attack buff on the Celine. We have a lot of
Counter.
mitigation coming in from the Albedo.
It looks
The
like
Carmen.
somebody forgot their place.
Little lucky there. No salvo.
Let's see if we hit a defense break with this Lua here.
Yeah, Lua with a 2-turn
There's no time to
defense
rush.
break on this one. So powerful. Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
Actually got it with
And
the
gets
duel.
one
So
plus
unfortunate.
one.
But
That
I was
is-
saying, right, after the bad RNG on Mr. Pong in game 1, he's got to have it come back a little bit. The luck's on his side now.
That is buy 1, get 2.
counter.
She counters. She's going to lifesteal, but I think this is
Oh,
still
and
enough.
the
I think it's break on the salvo. Yes,
Mr.
Solburn
Paul!
guaranteed.
Oh my
Out of there.
goodness, what
Man.
the chances?
That is
That
such
was
a
3%.
huge swing.
That is less than 3% with the duel and the salvo with the extra.
Plus
think
the
that's
defense
lower
break
than a-
landing, which is a
yeah.
50-50. That was some insane chance right there. The Skizu, though, still going to try to fight for his life. Skill 3 coming out here
Albedo
from the Albedo.
I'm with you.
delivers the damage on Lua.
I don't think Oskizu has anything to survive this Landy, because her ship is about to set sail, and that Carmen's reset, she's not putting up anything for the team.
Oh, you're right.
Right, we're about to swap
Oh,
the
we got the
deck.
provoke.
Okay, that could be a little something.
Yeah, that Armin shield still can't be used. Now he can. Might be a little too late though.
Counter attack, second Aegis unfold. Little extra damage on top.
Can you get the Armin turn? She's a little
Oh,
slow.
he does hit, and the proc will be enough. 8800.
Oh.
Now we got the guaranteed duel with the Laya here.
Yeah, and if it procs here,
Oh, but
we're
we
gonna
have
just
the
duck
S3
it.
already.
You do have the base.
That should be enough.
Armin down.
Stage
2 to 2.
belongs to everyone.
Extra turn here. This is gonna hurt. Skizu's gonna feel this one in the morning.
Oh, we got the proc.
And the salvo comes out again.
Still alive. Ray has one turn.
Unfortunately, there's no sleep on the Landy, so she is not going to be controlled over here.
That's right. Exactly what makes her very powerful.
Do you smell that? That's the smell.
I smell it, Ray. I smell your death incoming.
His own death, right?
That's right.
Whoa, that's
Not bad damage from the Albedo, right? But it's not enough. Honestly, Eskizu here taking the time to
This will make
think.
an
There it is.
excellent case
Just going to tap out. Oskisu cannot deliver a second one. Mr. Pong.
This was the RNG Mr. Pong needed. He didn't get what he needed in the previous match, but the RNG caught up to him for this one.
That's right. The RNG felt so bad. You wanted to see him get a little bit of a win there. Also, his plushies in the background they're planning a jailbreak. He needs to watch out for that. But well played from Mr. Pong. These matches have just been to the wire, always bringing it back 1-1, 2-2. My goodness.
Yeah, 1-1 tie. We do not have a 3-0 like last week. And I'm so happy that we're getting to see a lot more games coming down with a lot more pre-bans. Mr. Pong surviving. Okay, you can see that was a little bit lucky with the pull with the Landy and the extra salvo, and then one right after that with the Yufine counterattack. But it just comes down to the draft. If you don't have Landy, that doesn't happen. Here comes round 3.
Such a strong pick there right on the Landy. The Ray was kind of the one left needing to kind of take care of business, but the Landy anti-sleep, anti-stun didn't come up, but just her abilities, her stacked passive. And then, oh my god, man,
Mr. Pong banned out the Landy. He's like, I'm done using her. Now nobody gets to use her.
That was a lot of winning RNG. I respect it.
I've used my RNG. Get her out of here.
Yeah. He doesn't want that to happen in reverse, so you know what? I respect that.
It's also because Oskizu takes the first turn that he might just grab it away later. So Mr. Pong thinking ahead.
And now both players having their first, or I guess not first, but both players losing with the Mr. Yufine. Something a little bit to add on that stat tracker.
Oh, now he takes the Yufine. He's like, all right, I'm taking your hyper carry away. All the hyper carries are gone.
Haha. But fun fact, this Yufine for this match only has been a losing 0% win rate so far out of the 2 games. So we'll see if this will be a change in the tie.
Wait to see what Eskizu comes up with here now that he's in the reaction position. Janua, what about the ban protection pick?
I vow to be
Okay,
your companion.
always a strong combo. The Janua Dragon Bright Senya, a lot of synergy there. Ain't no Benny Maru, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta play to win.
Oh, Mr. Pong, after hover, hands off the device, scratching his head a little bit. So I really want to speed this one out with that Senya.
Fighting for his life in this shark tank. That's gonna be a big risk to pick up that Ran here.
No guts, no glory though, Mr. Pong. Let's do it, baby.
Exactly.
Nope. Really but it does look like he wants to take, right? Oh, excuse me.
Nope.
Never mind.
He's like, nope, playing it safe.
I thought we were going speed.
This is going to be a really tanky draft to brute force through with the Carmen and the Yufine together.
But we did see that last game, right? And it was in the losing spot. So.
That's true. Well, what are the chances that a Lua defense breaks a Yufine into a candy duel?
An Arya to top it off. Now, what's Mr. Pong is taking Eskizu's draft?
Arya certainly really good. Can deliver a lot against Janua. You've seen it work.
Yeah, that's been her main use in this entire tournament. She did get a little bit of a boost right with the EE. It's not, her choose equipment wasn't as strong as some others, but definitely needed to really put her in that spot where she's a viable late game pick.
Lilius is still open. I'm surprised.
Right, Eskizu. Down to the wire. What do you got for us?
He's got to think long and hard. Does he have an answer to deal with the Arya if he doesn't ban her?
Yeah, and it's looking like
Let's
it does
carry
get
out
the
my
Gala.
plan.
Could put, oh, it's, what?
Eins.
No way, Mr. Pong.
Urgon? If it's an event match, maybe, but it's a tournament. This much stake.
Mr. Pong, this might be a little too crazy. He wants to one-up the Benny Maru pick? Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay. Karina's an interesting pick here.
Yeah, not bad in the Janua.
Another ice.
Complete.
Locked. Karina.
Yeah, he has the double threat of the Arya Karina kind of fulfilling a similar role.
So how's this looking? On the right, we have Arya and Karina now.
Gala, oh, Silius, and the Arya gets respect banned out. Okay, so the Gala gets through here.
It looks like the only target for the Gala would be the Laya, considering the HP. So if he does go for that, the Karina's gonna proc.
Yeah, that's an important fact on top of that too, right? He's so tanky on Mr. Pong's side. Tankier even potentially than a Skizu, which is crazy to say.
Get ripped through from the Gala, one hit. But we'll have that answer as it's time to get in. Game 3. Let's see who takes the lead.
It's just like a dream.
He's out tanking the tank god.
This Laya's even faster than the Gala.
31k
This
speed.
Skizu's not known for his speed.
It feels amazing. You're
Yo.
making me get my hands dirty.
Flash.
You should feel honored.
That
Did we
Laya.
make damage? But we do have mitigation. Yeah, look at that.
70k.
You want to see it?
Unlike in the previous
Just
matches,
dreams
still
and
pretty healthy.
fantasies.
I'm ready.
Some back and forth interaction.
And like Party was saying,
Karina
she
time.
is procced here. Opting not to use skill 3.
Oh!
It is enough.
Extra damage.
That's right, the rocket punch bypassing her skill 2 defensives.
That
It
damage
looks like a
level.
very unfortunate gear gap with that Gala there. Not only did she take a turn after the Laya, but she didn't do enough damage to kill her.
I really think Skizu just thrown for a loop with Mr. Pong hovering the Ran and then just going full tank down. But let's see, he can still maybe recover. Does have the Jinua Senya combo still on deck. Laya taking a ton of damage.
Trying to start something?
Here we go, the captain.
How
The
does
pack
it-
leader.
Yeah, how does it look after you take out that Laya? Should be enough with just an S1. And
Yeah,
the
there's
bite-
not really anything to
Let's
stop
see
that
what you
Janua
can do.
other than the Karina.
Does still have his skill 3 though.
We do have a lot of fat barriers protecting the Janua, so he might be safe from the Karina for a while.
I'm bound
Still
to
yet
stand
to
by your side.
proc the passive from the Senya, the Oath.
I will make this
There we go, Rippin' skill
moment
3, calling in the Crimson Armor.
unforgettable.
First run.
Damage in there. She's looking real low here,
And the death-
9,500.
You'll make an excellent
Detonates.
specimen.
Always
See
hurts.
if we get the sleep on the Karina, perhaps, while she still has her defense buff. Yep.
Oh!
She's not taking any turns here.
Right on the money, Pancake. Oh, Skizu.
Rider activated.
And not that many counters from you, Fiend.
She's been sleeping
I vow
literally.
my life to you.
Alright, little poke action.
Worry not. The doctor is in.
This is where Ray can shine.
Yeah,
Full lockdown enabled, stacking up injury and detonates to boot.
I'm not going to your hospital, Doc. Death Dealer Ray.
That's right. I ain't eating
Oh,
an
no
apple again in my
sleep.
life.
No sleep this time.
We still have the threat of the Senya proc.
Yeah, and also Genua, his passive is still there.
Oh,
That's
no.
a lot.
That
Oh my
rich!
goodness. Well, no defense break, but Karina's almost dead. We're gonna rip the S3 just to get.
You have to
damage
here,
on
right?
board.
There's no other way.
Thing is, he's worried about proccing as well.
With
There's
skills
so
like
many procs can
yours,
happen. It goes into the DD Ray.
You
Do we
never
land a
stood a
defense break?
chance.
Damage won't be
Towers.
as impressive. But if we get the
The crit! Oh,
Our
resisted!
to be your companion.
that is bad for Mr.
Mr.
Pong.
Pong. Counterattack.
Oh, down.
Okay,
there's
Defense
the deep
break.
rare.
Here I
Some
come.
extra damage.
Still not
This is
ready
gonna
yet.
activate the Janua here.
You're right.
There's a cleanse, and now she has her skill 3. Ray is still alive too.
The double activation.
At this point, I should just
The
end
oath
this.
of the
Mr.
Senya.
Pong is in trouble.
Do you smell that?
And the captain comes
That
along.
everything is going to be all right.
Huh? You trying to
Alright,
start
looks
something?
like this Yufine's gonna be
Might not play.
disappearing.
How's this? You
Just so
arrogant
much damage.
The penetration.
That greater attack buff, 24k. And that's all
This
she
will make an
wrote. Holy.
excellent case
Oh,
study.
Skizu, 2-1 score in the series.
Cool, calm and composed. Yeah, it was looking a little rough for him. Mr. Pong had the initiative, right? Leading off with that Gala, or sorry, excuse me, deleting the Gala with his fast, what's her name there?
Gala?
Laya, excuse me, Laya. But even with that tank down, a Skizu coming back, there was just so much synergy between the Senya, the Janua, even in a 3v4 situation, right? He had his opponent in a lock.
But as you saw here, we don't see a lot of Karinas nowadays because of the DDR being so meta. So even though you pick up the Karina to deal against the Janua, she's not quite a strong pick if DDR exists and keep her controlled.
Yeah, she ain't no Arya, that's for sure.
I think that's the reason why we only see Karina coming down to like game 3 after that many pre-bans, or even further into the best of 5. Now here comes game 4. Keno Skizu. Bring it back and make this work.
Will he close it out right now?
On a match point. And Mr. Pong on his tournament life.
Yeah, with Mr. Pong, the Crimson Arm in the band protection spot, slowing it down didn't quite work out how he wanted. Maybe I want to see him this game kind of just take the full aggression route and see if that can work out better for him this time.
Oh, DDR Janua ban.
No more DDR, no more Janua. All right. Oh, he first picks the Yufine.
Armin's all ready.
And Yufine has lost every match he's been in, is that right?
Absolutely. Maybe
You're right.
Maybe this is gonna be Mr. Pong's time to win, so we can get into a 5th round.
Guys, stop picking the Abyssal Yufine.
And Armin
No, but I think-
hasn't been doing too hot today.
Yeah.
Either.
The one that takes this Kamu has not been having best of luck. But this time around, no Navy Captain landing. A lot of bans stacking up now.
I'll take your life.
Conquer Lilius gets band protected.
So that should guarantee some speed for Mr. Pong now. Unless Skizu wants to contest.
Let's see, Lilius may be locked, but I believe the Bunny, Dominial, and Zio are still open. Those are potential
correct.
You name it,
counters.
I've
Even
got it.
Oh,
Lilica,
Ocean Breeze, it's
definitely good
summertime.
pick there.
Hey, it is summer. They ain't out of the scene just yet. Still a great pick into units like Conquer Lilius.
Yeah, this
May
summer,
not be the preferred counter pick, but yeah, well timed.
This would be a very, very tanky draft on Oskizu's side if he's got the Carmen, the defense buffs from the Luluka, on top of stacking those buffs on the MLU Fiend.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
They're both tanky. They've
And
both been doing this tank down strat.
Yeah, and some ice cream for sugar. For Oskizu. What is he?
I'm ready for the truck to come in.
What, you think this is
Big Shadow Shoe, when you say tank down, one of the best units to stack up that injury now that DD Ray is out of here.
Got the truck, we've got the rats. How's Mr. Pong handling this?
I'm not sure if he
Jeez.
wants to
Oh,
pick
wow.
the Bologna here. Bologna, if she procs, is just gonna feed more fighting spirit to the MLU Fiend, which is kind of the raid boss in Oskizu's draft so far with all those supports.
Are we missing some type of 300 IQ from Mr. Pong?
So if he takes the Solitaire, that takes away that, because he also has his own resource unit in the form of Lone Crescent Bologna. They're probably a must ban potentially. Skizu, though, may not worry. His activator would be the Ocean Breeze Luluka if he does indeed lock in that Soli.
Oh, Solitaire!
He will.
Exhausting.
He will pick that there, so no activation if it gets through 4. No ice cream trucks from the Ocean Breeze.
Just FYI, the Magic Bubble Maker is not allowed in the tournament until the Grand Finals, so Solitaria cannot be using that artifact yet. That's a lot more RNG that we can talk about later.
Edward?
If he picks up the Edward here,
Oh, Eddie.
is there
What?
potential to let the Solitaria through?
I think that's the exact plan. He's not going to ban that. He does lose out, but it's not as bad as a Solitaire, stopping your Lone Crescent Bologna, for example. She still has, Ocean Breeze still has her skill 3, just doesn't get the activation.
Interesting picks back and forth. Edward ban Albedo.
Okay.
Both
Respecting
collapsed.
on
He sniffed
the...
that out. He knew that Solitaire was probably getting through there with how he picked that last spot.
Now, can you control enough with the Soli? Here we go. Mr. Pong's tournament life on the line.
Tournament life on the line, indeed. We were talking a little bit about why Mr. Pong may have picked a Lone Crescent Bologna, not the strongest unit in the squad. But potentially with the bans how they were going, maybe just wanted a unit that didn't care too much about injury from like Urban Shadow Shoe, for example.
Can you even reach me?
He did take it through. First Ocean Breeze Luluka of the day. So that's why I see Lilius.
It's just like a dream.
Opting to hold here. Liaturn.
Let's have the Soli.
Just this once.
Stay away from me!
And that Soli.
Alright, does get a pull there. But the man behind the Crimson Armor, and look how tanky that Urban Shadow Shoe is. Here we go.
Interesting.
Oh.
He just opts to S1?
He wants the Gambit fish.
Oh,
my God.
resistance!
That is the problem finding someone like a Skizu.
Oh,
Tank
Skizu!
down player. All his units might have resist on the board.
Extra damage. Injury
Look
stacking.
how much injury already on this Lone Crescent Bologna. She might not care, it doesn't hurt her damage, but holy crap, that's a lot cut off the top.
1/3 at least. Or HP
Max
bar.
health is now 12k. You're in danger of just
Mr.
getting
Pong,
killed.
who do you target? Oh, with a little duel.
Not too impactful though.
You coming?
Unlike his last dual attack.
Leave it to me.
Another dual attack of
Merely delay the inevitable.
Let's hit a provoke though. Alright, Lone Crescent Bologna stacking up a little bit. She's getting pulled quite a bit here. Guardian Ice Crystals keeping Carmen a little topped off.
Not bad from Mr. Pong.
Maybe gonna opt. This one still.
Prepare to win.
Yeah, because of Soli.
Trust me.
Is Luca a little weaker.
And
Finally!
he doesn't.
Here
He
comes
opts
the
to use the
shield.
Crimson Armin for his big
belongs
defensive
to
instead of
everyone.
overlapping with like the Luluka for the defense up.
I think this is
Ice
our
Cream buff.
first shield of Holy Light of the day after that many Carmens.
Follow my
Yeah.
rhythm.
Potentially, they were all pushed, either skill push back, they just straight up die before they have a chance.
I need
Get slept or stunned.
Now this Solitaria is kind of useless other than stopping the focus on Oskizu's side because
right.
she's not landing any more debuffs.
Yeah, and now you have the immunity on top. Mr. Pong is in big trouble right now.
And we checked the damage on Solitaria. She's not built for that much damage, was she?
No, she's not.
Okay.
Like I said,
Did
I actually got the immunity strips from the Fiend.
Oh? What?
All these duels!
Oh, Skizu.
Those provokes, actually.
That's a double now.
Could make a difference, right? There's a lot of immunity, but, you know, after strips go through, like on the Abyssal Fiend, you might want that.
Behold.
All right, now we rip it. It finally comes out. Little plants, ice cream buff with the defense. This is gonna be so
I see
tanky.
Elbrus! I see Elbrus!
Yeah, she's locked and loaded. Mr. Pong is on death's door here. Hold on,
Invisible
though.
still
Not
there.
answering back, but look at that ice cream buff. She healed her.
That's right.
Become
Now we
like
do have
the autumn
S3, but
leaf
man, behind defense up, behind Crimson
and
Armor mitigation,
scatter upon the
the damage reduction.
To MO shoot.
Look at that.
Only 8
Nothing.
and a half. 8 and a
Now,
half.
One turn away, G-Clef,
That's right.
from chucking that guitar.
Thinking. How's it looking for Mr. Pong?
Well, this Fiend is gonna full send. I don't know if
Here
he has
comes!
the damage.
The thunder from down under, Abyssal Fiend.
From the strike!
I'm well aware of what you're planning.
Well, no, I think she's gonna be dead after
nothing in
this.
this world is
Most definitely.
Secret sight. Oh, the
My goodness.
extra damage.
I think this is a win for Oskizu. There's no RNG that will carry Mr. Pong through this from here.
Most definitely not, and I think Mr. Pong up there has kind of resigned his fate. This is just the final
What
seconds
would you like to order?
for the first victim of the Shark Tank. Man, you
Feel
hate to
my
see
sword.
it, Mr. Pong.
Give all that you
He's
have.
fighting for his life
For
out
the
here.
glory of
Conquer Lilies
Poland.
is not giving up. Skill 3 does the walk. Figure up forward. The Lone
take
Crescent
your
Bologna.
life.
1 health in a dream.
One
But
health.
I think our
on 2
dream is
characters.
shattered today.
Versus the 4.
I'm always open to
Ah,
new
this might just be it.
Hold on, though. Lone Crescent Bologna is going to get a little clap back. Now, Shu gets a buzz.
Tricks won't
Oh,
work
and the
on
passive
me.
again. Oh, okay. Oh, but still not enough to get.
Not enough damage.
Yeah,
Not
not
even
enough.
one.
More boost.
That is it
So
for Mr.
low.
Pong. And 1. Again.
I deserve a raise.
Oskizu survives from the lower bracket, moving up to the next. Certainly showing light through the window to the
Yeah.
next matchup, and
A ray of light comes down there, shining on Eskizu, and that did look pretty convincing, but I think Eskizu just played that really well. Even though the Solitary was there, no Ice Cream Truck activation for Ocean Breeze Luluka, he wisely kind of planned out the defensives. First the Crimson Arm, and then after the defense up and the Ice Cream buff. And you saw there how close it was for the Lone Crescent Bologna with all the counters she was getting. 84,000 damage. He just planned out so well. She couldn't finish any of the units that he needed to.
Yeah, overall, I think Oskizu just straight out drafted Mr. Pong there because this was the first win we saw from Yufine in all these matches between the two. And the setup was made perfectly for Oskizu's side. Not only did he just pick up the Yufine right away, but he had all these supports ready for her and then counter picks against whatever Mr. Pong had to respond with.
Oh, take a look at the highlight. Start from game 1.
The Benny Maru game, oh my goodness. This might be my favorite game of the entire series. There's been a few good ones. It was hype. Hell Flare.
Man. A rare sight in the tournament.
Do you smell?
Yeah, because of the Benny, we don't really talk about Wukong that much, but hey guys, Wukong's 2-0 today. Just letting you guys know,
I don't think everyone's forgot the Nesco match yet, right? Nesco made Wukong look so good there, but this time Benny Maru was the star of the show. And then, we had that dual attack of a lifetime there from the Lu with the defense break into the salvo. That was just way too one-sided. Mr. Pong needed that break. Kaboom.
Oh, and this was...
Yeah, it was looking kind of bad here, right, for Skizu, but even without the Gala there...
The Gala's not perfect.
Synergy.
All the heroes, they do have weaknesses.
I think a lot of it was just the Yufine didn't get enough traction early on here, leaving so much room for the Senya. Jinyu still had his passes, right? We were talking about that. That it was just too much. Too little on the side of Mr. Pong, not enough gas in the tank to finish out the match. Look at the damage about to come through. Greater attack buff! Give him the bite!
Sometimes Jinyu are just...
Unfortunate Solitaria landing no debuffs here.
You're right.
Resist across the board.
Did we see if there maybe the shoe was on like Bastion? And I know Crimson Arm also has an effector's passive. A lot of the European players like Eskizu, KHHM used to stack this a lot with units like Grenade. But yeah, she has imprints available. So we did see a kind of debuff come through in the second Solitary round, but there was a lot of resist. That Solitary was trapped perfectly.
I'm well aware.
It's kind of rare to have that S3 with all 8 heroes standing strong there. And the real highlights, even with the Solitary of Mr. Pong.
Bologna was not such a great pick against that Yufine there. Although it seems like Mr. Pong didn't have a lot of options open as far as a hyper carry damage unit there, so everyone was gone. That Emolandi was gone. All that was left was the Yufine, which Oskizu already picked up, so there weren't a lot of options left. They were all pre-banned.
Yes, of course, a lot more pre-banned, and Crescent Bologna, we have that big question mark. I think that's what it is. Sometimes you just don't have exactly the amount of hero pool, and sometimes after that many matches, you just can't think 100% straight. It is a tournament match. A lot of pressure on the line. You lose, you go down. I think the pressure really got to him. Mr. Pong, we won't get to speak hear from him. But on the other hand, Oskizu, let's make it into another lower bracket match. And I believe the interview is ready. Let's chat with Oskizu, the winner.
Hello.
오스키즈 선수 살아남았습니다. 이렇게 또 인터뷰에서 만나 뵙게 되네요. 로브레켓 매치 오늘 3대1로 미스터 퐁 선수에게 이렇게 승리하면서 지금 기분이 어떠신지 일단 먼저 묻겠습니다. 오스키즈, congratulations on your 3-1 victory against Mr. Pong. How are you feeling right now? You survived one more match.
I feel happy but also very tired. It was so early this morning to wake up for the E7WC. So yeah, just feeling very happy.
일단 기분은 매우 좋은데요. 대회 이렇게 계속 하면서 그리고 경기하면서 매우 피곤하다고 합니다. 경기 쉽지 않았습니다. 그리고 이제 미스터 퐁도 중간에 두 번째 경기에 네, 해공대랑 랑디 사용 반대쪽에서 이렇게 많이 맞으면서 이렇게 낮은 확률을 맞으면서 이 멘탈 관리가 쉽지 않았을 것 같은데 어땠나요? And in round 2, Mr. Pong's Navy Captain Landy, woo, some crazy counterattack and activation. Did that hit you mentally at all? How did you come back in the following games?
No, I'm kinda used to because he's Korea Candy and you know he's gonna dual or counter sub a lot, so you're just already prepared if you play a lot of ladder right now. So you already know.
일단 그런 경우가 이미 익숙해져 있고, 네, 해군이랑 랑디가 그런 일을 항상 일으킬 수도 있다 보니까 경기 실내나를 굉장히 많이 하면은 어느 정도 익숙해져 있다고 합니다. 그리고 오늘 네, 유피네, 신피네가 굉장히 많이 픽이 됐고 생각보다 많이 뺏어가면서 마지막 경기 빼고는 이렇게 승리를 못 가져가긴 했는데 지금 신피네 메타 픽이나 점수 어떻게 보시는지 그리고 얼마나 중요도를 두고 있는지 묻겠습니다. And also MLU Fiend, both players, Mr. Pong and yourself, were picking her, maybe stealing that away. Not really having the best win rate in this match though, in this match specifically. How, from 1 to 10, where would you rate MLU Fiend and how much importance are you putting on her for the tournament?
I mean, like early in the match, maybe Yufin is like a 5, a 6. Like this is Genoa, like so you have to ban Genoa to pick Yufin most likely. So early in the game, I'd rather not pick her. But later on, I banned Genoa, so I wanted to try her because you don't get to play her a lot in ladder right now.
네, 일단 초반에 제뉴아가 밴된 상태가 아니라면 일단 5-6점, 10점에서 5-6점 정도라고 생각하고 나중에 경기들을 하다 보면 이제 밴을 더 추가할 수 있는데 그 사이에서 제뉴아를 밴하고 나면은 이제 심피네를 사용하면은 훨씬 더 밸류가 올라가기 때문에 그때 픽하면은 심피네가 굉장히 좋은 영웅이라고 합니다. 그리고 다음 경기 이제 바로 내일 경기를 치르게 될 텐데 또 시간이 많이 없습니다. 어떻게 준비하게 될까요? And tomorrow's match, you don't even have 24 hours left until tomorrow's match. How are you going to prepare for the next matchup?
I don't know. I don't think we'll prepare anything. I will just stick to what I know right now and just sleep. I'm very tired, so.
일단 굉장히 피곤하고 시간이 그렇게 많지 않기 때문에 일단 가지고 있는 거 이미 해놓은 걸로 그냥 한다고 합니다. 굉장히 졸리고 좀 피곤한 상태라고 하네요. 네. Thank you for the interview, Skizu, and get some sleep for tomorrow's match. And congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, he did sound very fatigued.
Well-deserved rest, right? Incoming.
What time is it in his time zone?
I don't actually know, but if you are that tired, you can't think straight, but still he made it through. With a 3-1 score, I'm kind of amazed. I didn't know he was that tired
very well
today.
despite that.
He still had the mental fortitude to deal against Emma Landy's RNG. After what happened with that match, he's like, "Oh, I see it all the time."
I love that I love how he just said it's Landy. We're all you're used to it as an E7 player, right?
That happens sometimes on RTA.
Typical RTA experience.
Just let that one go through. And of course, no break in between the matches until we go to the final match of the day, Rikazo versus Nekoboro, to sort things out. And again, the loser knocked out, but one will move up to the next slot versus Xander, I believe.
Yeah.
One from
And
Global,
correct
one
me
from
if I'm
Japan.
wrong, G-Clef, even the players that are getting knocked out, the fact that they made it this far, they get a little bit of money.
They get 2.5. They
Yeah,
get
so you know,
2.5K.
my heart goes out to Mr. Pong, but you know, you still played well. We love to watch you, and you still get a little money there, you know? Nothing to scoff at. That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mr. Pong will come offline if he can get the ticket to the grand finals.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Uh-huh.
All right, but I think we talked about this at the start. Rikazo, not the best RNG last time, but I love the way this guy drafts. We did see Fire Airmintha today, but I've seen this guy is the one I think that really innovates, and kind of like how Xander was the one to first bust out the specimen says. Rikazo the Fumir, the Araminthas. I can't wait to see what he picks.
Yeah, Rikazo's a Zeo lover. I think out of the 8, he picks the most amount of Zeo. Into the band protection too. And Pancakes, anything interesting stands out from Nekoboro on the screen?
Another Emma Landy enjoyer likes to do unethical things and play unethical mind games against his opponents.
Unethical things seems to work and seems to get you through into a tournament. So
It only takes you so far, right?
That much money, I'm being unethical.
Well, $50,000. I think you can be slightly unethical in
That's
game.
right.
Oh, but
That
the
much
key
money,
hero.
my moral compass is getting out of whack. Here we
It's
go, though.
actu- It's actually ML Senya. He's been doing okay, but let me take a look. Win rate on her. I don't think it was that high. Highly picked, but the win rate. Oh, it has gone up a little bit, but still slightly below 40%. That's not. That's pretty low.
Okay. Yeah, there was another unit we were talking about that had a lower win rate, but a lot of times Senya is just picked because she's very safe, right? She can protect a lot of units. We saw in the previous match how strong she is with units like Janua. But yeah, a lot of times she'll just make it through, and you don't necessarily lose because of her.
Yeah, she's a lot more for the protection on the back unit with the Giga Shield once that passive procs. But other than that, she's been doing some damage on targets, not really too much with the AoE.
That's because smart players are playing around her effect.
And also she can. Yeah, Pancakes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, based on these statistics, Rikazo doesn't have such a high win rate with her, and I think it's because, as we saw, he likes to play very fast tempo, very aggressive cleave type of drafts, so he kind of loses some tempo if he gets the ML Senya in there, whereas Nekoboro, as we saw, he plays more of the turn 2, tankier, bruisery play style, and ML Senya fits perfectly into those type of drafts.
Even Kwang, the Korean commentator, was saying ML Senya, we'll see a lot more ML Senya in the main matches because of the one heavy damage meta that we're slightly more leaning into, unless we go full cleave. And Senya is one of the best units to protect that one source of damage. And it has been Genua many times, and here we go. Last match of day number 2. Rikazo versus
Yeah, let me remind the chat here, G-Clef, if you are an Araminta fan, Fumir, Politis, you want to be rooting for Rikazo. If you are an Abigail, Ravi fan, then Nekoboro's your guy.
Yeah, for the skins.
For the skin, that's right.
And the pre-bench. Pira, New Moon Luna, Politis, Nakwa.
All the scary openers.
So no New Moon Luna for the entire day today.
That's right.
And that might
You hate to
continue.
see it, but you gotta
You'll make
understand.
an excellent specimen.
All right, Rikazo. Death Dealer Ray, no surprise here. Him, units like Laya, always just take an early ambitious Tywin. We may not see some crazy picks from Rikazo until later on in the draft phases, or the later matches when the bands stack up. Because right now, you can't let your opponent have all the meta picks.
Hey, Tywin.
I'll do my best.
Laya responds.
I think those are the 3 units I was saying. Yeah, they're always
Obey
just
Most
if you
picked.
wish to live.
Most picked. Along with ML Haste.
You lack discipline.
Uh-oh, we were just
There's
talking
Landy.
about this. Unethical. Nekoboro, shameless.
Right? I would take Landy all the time in that band protection slot.
Oh yeah, especially if you're high rolling like Mr. Pong. My God.
Before the opponent takes her away from your hand.
How adorable.
Moon Bunny
Bunny
against
has
extra
been
turns.
so strong today, right? Look, yeah.
Lots of picks on Moon Bunny today.
Amazing value here, both Death Dealer Ray and
Oh,
Conqueror Lilius.
Also very cute.
I agree with the cute, although
I agree as
I'm
well.
not sure if she's a good pick here if the C. Lilius and the DDR go through, because the C. Lilius can't proc the bunny and the DDR will strip all the buffs right off.
Oh, you're right. Depending on the speed tuning, between those 3 heroes.
Here we go, a Lone Crescent Bologna that finally gets to fight her preferred prey, the Navy Captain Landy. I've kind of seen her pop up here when, there's no real need for the anti-crit, for example. But this time, for sure, she has a game plan.
Luna. Certainly against Captain Landy, can deliver some crits. Good single target damage. Now Nekoboro has to come up with a
Long
solution.
and hard. Does he have an answer to deal against the Bologna?
I vow to love you.
Extra protection. Likely on that Landy.
Most definitely.
5 seconds.
Last big spot, yeah.
What else do you need?
Clock is going down, Nekomaru.
We still have hope.
Oh.
Aiden's
Alright.
definitely a good pick here. She can potentially one-shot that Bologna.
Save your Aiden action.
Some counter picks, back and forth.
Kraso's got pretty well rounded here. Probably wants one more direct damage dealer just to round things out.
The last piece of the puzzle.
Politely get out of
Someone
my
with,
sight.
you know, guaranteed crit.
Gala is definitely a good pickup here. She can potentially one-shot that Senya and be an answer to deal against the Landy.
There's some solutions, but when you think about the
I
post
really want to
bans,
see what Rikazo chooses the ban here. We're talking about interactions between Conquer Lily's DD Ray with the Moon Bunny.
Yeah, that's
Savior
what I was
Aiden
thinking.
could be a thorn in the side as well.
full time. Both Lilius is banned.
Interesting. He doesn't have an answer to deal against the Aiden.
Yeah, this Lone Crescent Bologna could be in huge trouble here. No direct mitigation. We do have the Tywin potentially on an artifact to protect her a little bit, but man, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, Nekomaru removed one big source of damage. Now, Laya can deliver, but that takes some time. Kaza with that ban, we'll see what happens in game 1. Here comes round 1 between the last match of the day. Kaza versus Nekomaru. Laya first.
All together. Just this once.
Oh, we already got the Elbrus going with the salvo. Get in the
This is how it's
freaking
gonna be.
spin on Bologna.
Oh,
That does proc the Bologna though. Look at the damage of Death Dealer Ray already.
Actually, hit the Aiden too.
Let me see.
Okay. That might be a better news for
Big for
Rick.
Rikazo.
Uh-huh. Might actually be better.
You
Doctor's
learned
back.
nothing from last time.
Hey, Tywin.
Got an amazing skill 3 here, so we're just opting for skill 1.
My
Take away from
tea is
souls.
getting cold.
Got the provoke.
Now what do we do with this Lone Crescent Bologna? We are full stacked here.
Has the attack increase on
Ignorant,
Senya.
immoral.
All right, choosing not
These
to
words are too
go for the
good
squishies.
for
Big
you.
damage coming out.
I'm
Not
going
bad,
to stand by
13.6k.
your side.
That was through
Trying
the
to deal with
barrier.
Senya first, so we can get with that Navy Captain Landy later.
But there were some other potentials. But also
Yeah, we
risk.
could have went for a different option, but I don't mind that at all. We don't really need the bigger buff potentially on our squad.
Do I part?
Nekomaru identifying the problem. The hyper carries the Lone Crescent Bologna.
Oh, some damage.
No
kicking
salvo
in.
though.
Don't worry, I'm here.
I think she's
little
gonna
health.
be dead after this Aiden
It'll
goes.
all be over.
I think so
in
too,
the
but let's see.
blink
No
of
attack
an
up
eye.
at least.
Comes the light salvation on
How much?
Crescent Bologna. She's gone.
And she's gone.
Yeah, that's
It was
overkill.
very, very likely. And the golden invincibility on
Yeah,
the rest
maybe a
of the
targeting error. Potentially just risk the S3
Everybody
for
out
that
of the
Aiden
way.
earlier, so we still have
team. Oh, the sleep.
carry in the form of Lone Crescent Bologna.
A slack will
He's
Sleep.
able to fight back. We do still have the Laya, right? And Laya can kind of take down these units one by one,
But it takes
but it's gonna be a minute.
it takes some guaranteed time because of the cooldowns.
Well, once that DDR gets that, whatever that S2 is, it's gonna start stacking the injury on all of Rikazo's units, which is gonna be a problem if this Laya is gonna be the solo carry here.
The moment we see
Provoke
that
coming out there
S2,
from the Tywin.
the mutation.
And a nice land there, stopping this, and also activating ourselves on our passive.
back.
And the mutation
Okay,
buffs
actually missed the crit.
might not matter much.
I'll do my best.
As there is a cleanse.
Come on, we can do it.
Extra push from Laya.
As long as
Rikazo's
we
still
have
holding
Candy on
on
the
to
field.
this.
I will never lose.
Ouch.
Hitting and get a little lifesteal back there. Decent damage
Just
coming
a
out.
puppy. Let's see.
With money again,
So
3D
my
pattern.
life is hanging by a single thread.
Jeez.
How dare you pick a fight with me?
But
All right.
unbuffable on
We are
Laya.
activated though. Is this filing when we rip? It's gonna be so
Oh.
scary though. Yeah, we can't. We just still S1. So many counter potential coming out from the side of Aiden, Landy.
Yeah, you're right.
Just like a dream.
Here we go though. We were talking about this G Clef. Locked and loaded.
Ray? Senya?
I think we gotta go for the Senya.
Oh,
No, we're gonna go
Landy's
for the
direct.
Landy, okay.
Landy.
Can you get one shot? Oh, you
Yes.
can!
Well, we do activate. You know what? I like this play from Rikazo. It seems bad on paper because you're going to eat that buffed S3, but Landy was about to call in the entire Navy.
I think that was the best call. If you can get that one shot,
You'll make
Picasso.
an excellent specimen.
And don't forget, Tywin still has his skill 3 with the rage buff. Will he live though?
Just
I vow my life
the
to
sleep.
Right,
Doesn't your
full boosted. This was the price we paid for taking out that Landy.
Here comes the spear. Through the waves.
And the back
Out of
Tywin.
there.
Didn't get to use the flash.
Yeah, and Lia's gonna have to cycle one turn. I don't think Rikazo has enough left to close out this match.
That Aiden's going next. I don't
The
know.
counterattack.
Oh.
I respect that play. We had to go for it, but it did not pan out. Now she's attack up. Surely Lia's dead here, and that should be all she wrote.
This game 1 for Nekoboro. Picasso tried his best until the end. But man, that base, it's really hard. It's got to be made with titanium or something. Or vibranium.
Vibranium, I see the reference. All right, Nekoboro up 1 over Rikazo. The Lone Crest of Bologna just hasn't had good luck today.
Yeah, I think it was a misban on Rikazo's side because he had no actual answers to deal against the Aiden, and his Bologna was the win con there.
Another option was maybe try to kill that Savior Aiden. She took a lot of chip damage, so even on a miss, our Lone Crest of Bologna was buffed from the Moon Bunny. We might have still killed her, since she was relatively squishy. But hey, that's how things go. Now Rikazo has to make some adjustments here.
There were some chances, but banning Seal Lilius, as you guys mentioned, might not repeat that, or might just go into the next free ban. We'll see. Nekoboro up 1, best of 5 again, the last match of the day. Rather a slow one. I thought we will be seeing some speed or maybe some cleaves coming through today, but didn't really have that much.
G-Clef, speaking on that, this is where I want to see Rikazo as the bands kind of pick up. Now that he's in, first pick position potentially, I want to see him maybe do the things we were talking about, right? The Fumir, the Araminta, really let his kind of playstyle shine through. His last draft was strong, but it's also more safe, right? A lot of just counteract picks.
Oh, Laya ban.
All right. That does kind of set the stage for some debuffers to make it through.
Worry not. The doctor is in.
The doctor, right?
The Death Doctor.
Yeah, G-Clef. If that's my doctor, I'm, no apples for me.
Well, I'm surely getting insurance right after that. But Seal Lilius also gone. I think Rikazo was really concerned about that hero, right, Pancakes?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of control on Rikazo's side here since the meta cleansers are off the table. And maybe it'll also make room for Rikazo to play a little more aggressive here, which seems to be his specialty, his more comfort playstyle.
I like the pick from Nekoboro, though. I mean, we've always seen the early Tywins. That's why it's so strong, provides mitigation. Plus, if he is kind of expecting some debuffs to come out from Rikazo, some control tempo, always a good pick there from Mr. Tywin.
Some cleanse. Oh, talk about
We got
more
the
buffs.
bunny.
Whole lot more buffs from the Moon Bunny.
And the holding the, you make Ray think twice about pressing his buttons. Don't want to press any extra turns if you don't have to. But all right, Rikazo, what do we got? We're down 1. We still gonna play more of the kind of safer meta picks, or are we gonna really go for the Rikazo style? It's a tough call.
It is, and it's about time to show if he's willing to.
Let's not
Genua seems to be a safe pick for now.
I vow to love you.
All right.
All right, the
the
combo.
strength. Yeah.
Always the protection on the Genua with the Senya there.
But we've seen from the key hero, Rikazo didn't have that much. 1 and 3, 25% win rate so far with that Dragon Bride Senya.
But those win rates can be deceiving, right? We saw a perfect win rate in the last game from Eskizu, and he lost. Everyone was losing with that Abyssal Fiend, so every match is different.
Trying to think long and hard. Does he have an answer to deal against this Genua? Because there's not a lot of answers to deal against him unless you have a way to sleep or stun him or even strip off his immortality.
Higher politics.
RB.
More Steins.
Allow me.
Oh, Landy. Okay,
All
that,
right.
Okay, Landy's
easy
definitely a good
solution.
pick there.
Easy solution.
Hey, don't fix what's not broke, right?
Unethical gaming, let's go.
Hey, that's calling the
Oh, they've been
captain.
picked quite a lot this.
Always listen to the captain.
Don't come any closer.
Gala
I bite.
comes out for Rigazo.
Some green units on the
Yeah,
field.
do so much damage to any of these tanks here.
Gala was
if she
post
is
banned
let
last game.
through. And how do we round it out? Last pick, Rigazo.
Potentially needs another answer to deal with the Landy if this Gala does get banned.
And
Well,
maybe some more.
Crescent Bologna wasn't
I'll
too
wrap
effective.
things up
But we're gonna
momentarily.
try again.
There it is.
Maybe have some better luck. The draft
Speak of the
is
devil.
different this time around.
争いは避けたいんだ
And
けど
Rimuru.
Rimuru.
Not an
Okay.
Aiden this time.
Second Rimuru today.
Yeah, I think I like this. Has potential to nuke out both the carries, but very, very strong in units like Gala. He kind of bypasses their defensive mechanics and can one-shot. Unfortunately, though, we won't get to see that happen.
Yeah, no buff copy from Rimuru, and Genua also out of there. But still a lot more damage available from Ricardo this time. The problem is always that bad protection. Nicoboro's got
This-
that Navy Landy. Yes, Pinky.
This is gonna be a lot of interactions here because assuming that Gala takes a first turn, she's gonna activate the Albedo and get the damage limit stripped from the Albedo proc. And then if the Albedo procs, that's a lot of fighting spirit to feed the Bologna there.
It feels amazing.
We'll see how that goes. Starting with Midnight Gala. 7%
Come
faster
on,
than the Moon Bunny.
struggle. Try your best.
Send in Caleb. No.
Though it won't make a difference.
Put her
She
in
goes
the
straight
call.
to the Albedo,
I'll teach
does not
you a
activate her,
lesson.
doesn't even proc.
Let me see.
Interesting.
Very tanky team on Nicoboro's side.
Doctor's bag topping off with a little help there.
Extra shield. The barriers around the 4. Nicoboro.
And we saw this, I think, in a previous game.
Shino
How strong
Super,
Albedo
what's
can be with his full strip in the Gala.
The rage!
Get rid of that no fire. Big damage.
Stand by your side.
Now that Gala.
Because that unbuffable is so huge. Now she's a sitting duck until she takes a, well, even if she takes a turn, right, that unbuffable. However, you have some interactions here with her being in the back row.
Doesn't your heart
I doubt.
belong to me?
Senya. Overcoming hardship.
I'll destroy.
First spear doesn't really do too much. Yeah, without the passive. Is it
We just
time?
ripped that right because we're expecting to get our
Oh, the provoke.
S3
You
back.
smell that? That's the
Provoke's not
smell
bad
of
there.
death. Everything is going to be all right.
Politely get out of my sight.
Gala
Skip
will,
to skill 3.
at least will get another turn.
But she does have the 2-turn unbuffable, so if the Landy hits her, I think.
Oh, the counter attack.
Counter. That was actually a good play there because it does activate the Senya. It will cleanse the Gala there. Oh, it doesn't
I
actually.
vow to be your companion.
God,
Looks like she's
one
dead.
hit
One more
away.
hit.
Albedo just showing why she's such a
Let's go.
strong knight.
Cool. Into an Elbrus.
Bon voyage.
Yeah, we get
It's
punished for
out.
that new attack though. Gala's out of
And he
there.
dies.
Good block though.
Work on me.
Damage stacking up. Tywin now so low.
Future that will
Activated.
never come. You
Now
lack
this Bologna has to
discipline.
do major work.
A
Oh,
slap.
she just barely lives.
Liver of
Oh,
hell.
we have the Moon Bunny coming up. Albedo after that too. She ain't making it through this one.
Ricardo, what's happening? Necoporo.
Who answers to deal against the Landy? Did nothing here. Gala and Bologna just didn't do a whole lot.
The supporting cast is too strong. You have the Moon Bunny holding Ray hostage. You have the Albedo counteracting the Gala. Necroporo just drafting so well.
I vow my life to you.
What else
Now
do
we
you
do
need?
have we have the full boost here, G-Clef, but I don't know if it's enough.
She's all alone.
Unforgettable.
Ricardo has a terrible win rate with his Stenya.
And we got another Elbrus.
deal with it.
And why not?
And the full fighting spirit, she can just send the warships right now just to
That
finish
damage
this
is actually
off.
not bad, yeah, but
Oh, just gonna soul burn.
Oh, she doesn't.
Calculates.
Bon
Seems like
voyage.
enough damage. And there it is. Nekobora with the 2-0.
Oh my god, is this gonna be our first 3-0 of the night?
It's
Oh, man,
looking
Ricazo.
like it. If that Bellona comes out again. What else is? Wait, let's tone down a little bit. What's good against Landy again, other than the ML Bellona? Fire Ravi.
Well, yeah, Fire Ravi is really great in the meta right now, actually.
What happened to the Kick Boy? The Fire.
Kick Boy? Which one?
Emma Kawazu?
Kawasu, yes.
Nah, I don't.
He could activate if you proc a counter from the Albedo, but I don't know if that'll be enough damage to full send a nuke on the Landy.
We've seen moments from him last year when Landy was super hot, but I guess he's out of there because Bellona's not been doing so great today.
No, the Nekaboro, the Landy is just kind of doing all the carrying, and that's all he really needs here. Rikazo's struggling to find an answer, but now that the bans are stacking up,
I said
not
it.
out of it.
Landy's unethical. We have the Gala, we had the Bellona, 2 counter units.
Hey, come on,
Didn't
Pancakes.
do anything there.
Those 2 units got countered first, though.
Hey.
Right, the Albedo got to go before. The too much damage was done. The Ray pretty much ineffective because you can't press that skill 3.
The thing is, we at least get to see Landy. New Moon Luna, we don't even get to see her. That's the thing. That's a line we're drawing. Above that line. Very hard,
Really
but
rooting for Rikazo here.
Yeah,
I want to see more games. I don't want to see him go out
No
like
more
this.
Gala, no
Just
more
take-
Landy.
Yeah, just take the Landy out of
Right
here,
call.
and now we can finally play some Epic 7.
New Moon
Can
Luna.
we start seeing some cleaves or aggressive drafts from Rikazo here?
Is it time?
This is his last chance to play by his specialty if he's willing to risk it just to stay in the Shark
You'll
Tank.
make an excellent specimen.
Looks like he's playing it
Yes,
safe
Island
still.
from Nekomoro.
The Moon Bunny's still open, so we could see another potential hostage gaming.
Perfect pick.
You
Good call,
learned nothing
Pancakes.
from last time.
As Nekoboro up 2, he's got some room. Does have some room in this best of 5. Let's try a few more picks. Rikazo has to reverse sweep 3 in a row to come back.
It's possible, but does he have the mental fortitude? Being down 0-2 with your
have
life
to
on the line is
you have
so
to start
tough.
with. Got to start with 1. That's all you need for now, and then worry about later.
Yeah. Like every game is your last, and this one could literally be his last.
Yeah, this music seems a little too intense.
It's foreboding. All right, come on, Rikazo!
He needs to
What do
come
we got,
up with
baby?
a way to deal against that bunny and
Let's
the
see.
Tywin.
Chat,
Yeah,
what
but
are
at
you
least
rooting
now
for?
we don't have to worry about the ban protect Landy, so
Are
we
you
have a
rooting
lot
for-
more room.
Are you rooting for Rikazo or Nekobora?
It's just one thing after another.
Canoa, definitely a good pick here. Saya
Okay.
again. Okay, so this is the definition of insanity. He's doing the same thing again that didn't work before.
Not quite right. There's one huge difference, right?
No Landy there
No
to ruin
Landy,
his
so
day.
I think it's not that insane.
Third game, 3rd time's the charm.
Let's see. Was Nekoboro a one-trick pony? Kind of riding off the back of that Landy? Or does he have some answers here still?
I'll get some tanky units. I see. If you have injury, I can have my own.
What else?
Another Albedo.
Omakase kudasai. Albedo.
Very, very tanky draft on Nekoboro's side.
Can you even go for that strip on Genua, even with that elemental disadvantage from Albedo?
Well, assuming that it misses, he'll be okay, but if he's stealth, he'll get unstealth unless he's protected under a barrier.
Now I'm the one
Rikazo.
standing, G-Clef.
Oh
I'm
man.
standing for Rikazo, man.
Rikazo.
I'm at the edge of my seat.
I'm looking at the
These
camera.
last two picks are gonna really matter here. Does he have
will.
anything to deal against this really, really tanky
go?
draft here? Oh, okay.
Last chance. Might as
I
well go
love
for
it. His first pick for the skin. If he was to take the whole thing, I like this play.
Everything
Gotta
in
just
its
control them. Oh.
I finally see some Rikazo units. But Nekaboro is so tanky.
Emolaika's potentially a really good pick here into the first 4 units on Nekoboro's side, just because if she soul burns to
only going to
nuke
win
somebody,
this.
it's not gonna matter since it won't proc the bunny dom.
Sage. Vivian.
Hyper carry in the back. Immunity buffs when she's above 3 focus. I like that pickup. What are the bands, guys?
I definitely think that Sage Vivian's
Like
gotta
that.
go.
All right,
Because
take one of
there's-
the big problems.
Oh, Albedo
That
was
Sage
banned.
Vivian is not gonna get debuffed.
Oh.
And because of her mitigation, it's not like a Janua can just full send a nuke on her.
We can't send a full
So-
nuke, but we do have things like detonate. We do have things like the fixed damage from Senya. Burns could chip up. It's not the best situation, but I think he opted that the Albedo has just been such a thorn in his side with the mitigation, the strips potentially, that he's got to get it out of there.
Moving imprints, positions, and here we go. Rikazo's tournament life on the line. The
Shall we
Koboro
begin?
on a match point. Armita, pretty fast.
We do have the immunity on that bunny dom. I don't know what artifact was on that bunny, but if there's a doctor's bag in there,
Let's
she
show
could
them what we've
potentially
got.
I think
cleanse
we
some
did
debuffs.
see. I think we saw-
Oh!
Moon Money stun.
Wait!
Hold up.
Strip and a stun there, but no debuffs on anyone else.
No crit either from this Shu.
The injury. Oh my god.
No crit Shu build. Dragon Rat Senya gonna rip this S3.
Has to be extra careful. Every single move can change your tournament life.
This moment unforgettable.
On Tywin.
All right.
Hey.
Next up, Genua.
You're
The bad
gone.
boys in the house. Oh, not.
Oh, he's still
No.
there.
The doctor is here.
Yeah.
I think he's gotta tap that Tywin out.
He goes for it.
Oh, he doesn't.
He's sleeping. He's still alive.
Oh my
No
goodness.
way! There's 0 HP!
He will get a little bit of
Oh,
a
he's
heal
gonna
here
get the
from the
heal.
skill free. It may not be enough.
Plus 2,000.
And the Araminth is gone.
Everything does go down though for Rikazo. Yeah, the Tywin's still getting chipped out even with that heal.
Yeah, Tywin was healed about that much, so had to
So
be
the way
less
they
than
changed with the
100%.
the Sylvian now scales off her attack with the heal, so you really want to press your skill ones first to get a bigger heal
Let me
bonus.
tell you your
Now she won't have that available for later.
Oh no.
Oh man, comes buff and the doctor's bag.
necessary?
Huh?
Guardian
You trying
Ice
to
Crystal
start
paying
something?
off there.
Some good heal back.
I'm always open to new
The
opportunities.
Shu though is going to be
Bring me
such
the
a
free
threat.
Assemble.
I think this is bye-bye to
We're
DDR.
unstoppable.
The red rainbow power.
I'm
11k.
Take him out.
Gone.
Rikazo! About to go down!
I don't think there's a way that Janua cleans this up.
Janua is strong, but
Chance to
against
back down.
the target has to be the Vivian and the Shu with 20k.
You have both of the characters. They're just doing so much work here. Injury building up. Buzz is adding some extra damage here. Janua can't take out the problem units that he wants to. Has to go for the Moon Bunny.
Hot the Moon Bunny
Still
also
alive!
My
How is this
God!
possible?
Gap again!
Eating
Rikazo!
more hits.
The limits
That's
of
one
my
hit.
magic.
What? You think this is
There we go. Stacking up that S1. Speed up both units.
I
We
vow to
buzzin'.
be your companion.
We proc that immortality on Janua. 2v2, but
We have
look
our
at the
S3 back.
Like I
Deciding who he
promised.
needs to go for here.
I'll stand by your
Both
side.
units so
Until
tanky.
death do us part.
All right, choosing the Urban Shadow Shu. 7.5k.
One thing after
Janua follow-up greater attack buff is active.
Nothing
Not
in this
enough
world is
damage.
Man, he just keeps leaving everyone at
free. Are
one
my
health.
sweet babies already?
Oh
And a
man.
second Ranger attack.
Wipe them out.
Neko Boro
Here comes!
was our first 3-0 today.
And that's a go! 3-0! Neko Boro moves up to the next round. That will be a 3-0 victory for the player from Japan server. And Japan indeed survives again. A server that had so many champions from. Did not look so great for Rikazo today. Don't exactly
Yeah, you
know
hate to
what
see
went
it
wrong.
going out 3-0, but I love that he stuck to his guns at the end there, picked the air mint, wasn't that effective. So the vicious Tywin, 2 carries that were just so hard to deal with. Nekoboro put him in a spot where he couldn't ban something out easily.
In the blink of an eye.
That's it for Rikazo.
I think it's unfortunate that there were potential plays that could have been made with the way that Rikazo drafted, but I think there were some misbans in there because that first match, Bologna didn't do a whole lot with the 8 in there. Second time around, Landy, not much you can do against Landy RNG. And then third time around, well, he tried to repeat the same draft. Unfortunately, it still didn't pay off.
Well, we had a lot of questions in between the choices. Sometimes the post bans, some picks. Rikazo, I think, wanted to give a second try. He was already down 1 and 2.
This time, G-Clef, the statistics were correct, right? We saw in the beginning they were showing that his Dragon Bright Senya didn't have the best stats. And it kind of just showed true here in his last game.
And not much of a great day for that person Bologna tonight. She was actually picked a lot more compared to the qualifiers.
Yeah, she was even picked in a game where there was no Landy.
But not really doing that great today.
Yeah, we had to get rid of this Tywin, but him living at 1 health, just stalling out even longer.
Hey,
a lot of it didn't really matter too much here.
Really?
Yeah, he still goes down to another hit.
But that took another hit, though. Another turn from another hero. Would that matter?
Right, what I was thinking about, he still lived at 1, right?
Okay.
Yeah, there were 2 units, the Tywin and the Bunny there, that lived by just a smidgen of HP.
Not only that, right, again, Fartsy, you're going to see the Juno go for the shoe and also leave her very low. Just unfortunate turn of events for Rikazo, couldn't finish the play.
Wipe them out.
And sometimes that's exactly what you do, depending on what you picked after the post bans, the imprints. Sometimes you put it on yourself or the team with the extra health, extra defense. Sometimes those small numbers can make a difference. And we don't really talk much about the imprints because we don't directly know which imprint they put in before they go in. But after the post ban, sometimes the players actually take full time to work on the positioning and also the imprint. So that might have mattered a lot in that less than couple of 100 HP left. We had a lot of those moments today. Starting from match 1 and 2, just barely couple hundred
300
left.
health, 100 health. I think the Tywin might have been the lowest. Oh my
I think Tywin should have been 2 digits from what I calculated.
I didn't even see a single, not a pixel of HP left on his bar.
Because he healed back about 2,500 something, and then he took damage about 2,600 and went down. So it should be in between less than 100 because I'm a math major. Of course I didn't graduate, but I can do that math. Oh man, didn't expect Rikazo to go down 0-3, and that's quite unexpected. I think a lot of the fans are also surprised from the result, but Nekoboro just calm and collected. 2 Landys. Landy.
Well, based on what we saw on the playstyle statistics, Nekoboro was playing how he usually plays, so he was used to whatever that Rikazo was trying to dish up at him. But in Rikazo's case, as we saw, he was playing a lot of aggression, cleave type of drafts, and then he opted to play a lot safer just for the tournament, and none of it paid off very well in his side. So I think he would have to reconsider trying to consolidate more drafts around whatever he was trying to do there, because the Bologna picks, the Gala picks, unfortunately none of that really mattered against the ML Landy because of all the supports that she was surrounded with.
So I think that puts a lot lower win rate for Senya now. Senya, for Nekoboro, that was a win. Continuing from the key hero that we had. And Rikazo, 2 picks on the ML Senya, both losses. I think we're seeing some clear signs of who can use Senya better, and some not as much great moments from the Senya when she is picked. She's not perfect guarding that Genua on the back, but she can be the targeted hero first. So we're seeing some good and bad from Senya. Well, no hero is perfect. There's always some RNG involved on top of that. And 3-0 from Nekoboro. Very impressive, but I believe his opponent will be Xander, unless I have it flipped. I think that's right. On the bottom side of the bracket, Nekoboro versus Xander. That'll be
a good one.
That's going to be some really hot game. Xander. Rematch. Yeah, that's actually a rematch. Oh, you're right. Xander versus Nekoboro was 3-1 on the first day of the
Gonna give
main
Nekoboro
match.
a second chance. I don't know if Xander wanted that, because if Xander, he was so close to just getting that spot locked in. Now he's gonna give the person he already beat a second chance to take him out.
They both have to really do their homework for the next night, and we'll see what happens to the both of them tomorrow.
Yes. Rematch. I will ask that because that interview is ready, is what I can tell. Let's go ahead with the interview and talk to the winner, Nekoboro. Nekoboro, congratulations with that 3-0 victory. You survived to go on for tomorrow's match. How was the match? How are you feeling right now? 네코보로 선수 이렇게 3대0으로 오늘 경기 가져가게 됐는데 지금 승리한 소감 어떠신가요?
首先，恭喜那个波罗选手3-0击败了对手，请跟我们分享一下你的感想。
还是比较激动的吧，至少没有一轮游吧。能够晋级下一场还是很激动。
굉장히 흥분되고 3대0으로 이겨서 굉장히 기쁘고 많이 떨리다고 합니다.
So I was really excited to be in the match and also really happy that I got the 3-0 victory and also nervous at the same time playing the tournament. So we have to talk about the match and 3-0 victory. Rikazo seems to be picking very safe today. Did you expect this type of drafting coming out from Rikazo from your homework? 오늘 경기가 3대0으로 끝났고 리카조 선수가 굉장히 안전한 픽들로 뭐 나중에는 시그니처 픽이 나오긴 했지만 안전한 픽들로 많이 가져가게 됐는데 이런 뱀픽 스타일 오늘 기대했나요 상대한테?
今天选手的班选比较普通，然后选手今天3-0完胜嘛，你有想过对方会有这样的一个玩法来对待你吗？
还是想，就是我还是研究过他的 ban pick 的，就是他也是一名玩的比较慢的选手，就是我充分考虑了他会选择按医生证明角色的各种情况，所以我觉得这应该算是我准备上的胜利吧。
상대방의 뱀픽에 대해서 좀 연구를 많이 했고요. 그리고 레이를 쓰는 덱에 관련해가지고 제가 충분히 준비를 했기 때문에 레이가 나왔을 때 어떻게 카운터를 할지 다 충분한 준비로서 제가 뱀픽을 잘 준비한 것에 좀 승리를 가져가지 않을까 싶습니다.
So I did prepare a lot against my opponent Rikazo, especially against the Death Dealer Ray, because I made a lot of preparations to counter against the Death Dealer Ray, and I think that was the key point in winning today's match against Rikazo. That certainly was a 3-0. It seemed like you were really prepared for the drafting. And tomorrow, there will be a rematch against, I believe, Xander will be your opponent, who you did drop from the first week. How are you going to prepare? You have less than 24 hours. 네, 이제 다시 한 번 더 젠더 선수랑 이렇게 붙게 된 걸로 알고 있는데 일단 저번 주에 한번 3대0 스코어로 졌기 때문에 이렇게 리매치가 됐습니다. 네, 다음 경기는 또 어떻게 준비할 건가요?
你和真的选手在下一场会遇到，然后上次是3-0被击败嘛，你有什么样的一个准备心态呢？
上次应该是3-1，就是我还是赢了一盘。
就是上次主要是被我们的2024年的头牌招牌角色光露娜给送走了。这次我觉得Dissenter 应该不会那么轻松的获胜。Dissenter 你才是挑战者。
저번에는 3대0이 아닌 3대1로 저는 기억하고 있는데요. 그래서 저번에 진 거에 대해서 좀 아쉽고 2024년에 시그니처 영웅으로 제가 좀 졌는데 이번에는 당신이 이제 도전자가 되지 않을까 저는 그렇게 선전포고합니다.
So I believe it was a 3-1 victory last time. Let's have some room to be paired. And I also believe that was the match with the 2024 signature hero New Moon Luna. But I think this time you should be the challenger against me. That will be the shout out that I'll have against Sander. And that is it. Congratulations once again for your 3-0 victory. And see you tomorrow. Thank you for the interview. 인터뷰 감사합니다.
谢谢你的采访.
Oh, thank you.
Man, it's going to be Xander as a challenger. That's going to be the mindset of Nekoboro this time.
Well said. That's the mentality you need going into tomorrow.
I think it's ironic that the New Moon Luna is kind of the mascot for the WC this year, and everyone wants to ban her. Nobody wants to see her or deal with her at all.
But that's good. That means she is, that's why she is so coveted.
Oh, I did have a word from the... my mistake on my end. Sorry about that, guys. I did hear that Nekoboro will be going up against Hazama Ray. It's actually the other way. Do apologize, everyone. Was not updated about this, so it's going to be the opposite. Nekoboro versus Hazama Ray and Oskizu versus Xander. So my mistake on that. Apologize once again, but will not be a rematch. They will have a lot less time. Both players actually will have the same amount of time to prepare, but I think less than 20 hours. I think you have to sleep, get up, get ready for the match.
I think Oskizu's already sleeping. He hit the hay.
Oh man. And that's the result for today. We did have a 3-0, but other than that, some great matches indeed for day number 2.
Yeah, the matches between Nezuko and Xander were very, very exciting, very toe-to-toe between the two of them. Both were great opponents against each other, so...
Yeah, I think that was the most exciting match of the night in terms of just back and forth, but the Oskizu Benimaru will be my favorite of the entire night. My God, I'll remember that one.
Is that a 100% win rate Benimaru now?
Oh, yeah.
I think so, yes. Confirmed. It is Xander versus Oskizu. Hazama Ray versus
That's a big
Nekoboro.
difference, right?
Yes, I thought they directly go down, but it's the opposite. And that will create some interesting matchup now.
Most definitely.
I have
Man,
no
the Hazama Ray
idea.
Nekoboro one. Yeah, both of those players. Nekoboro looking so strong, and Hazama Ray dropping 3-1 against Gomiami. And then the Xander Oskizu, both of those guys. Same thing, right? You have the loser fighting against the previous winner. That's a really nice storyline.
It is. Gomiami Nekoboro, they do not play. They're in the upper bracket final for the last day of the tournament, so they will take a break, a long break actually. Because Nezuko will have to fly into Korea. It will take some time.
Nezuko, right? I think you said Nekoboro.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me there.
Yeah.
Lower bracket though, tomorrow we'll have 3 players being eliminated. Not 4 matches, so 3. Match 9, 10, and 11 will be happening tomorrow. So out of the 4, we'll have 3 players saying goodbye from the tournament tomorrow, and only one will survive, either Xander, Oskizu, Hazama Ray, Nekoboro. Who will it be? Oh.
Hard to say. Now we're down to the top 6 players in all of the servers. So should be interesting who makes it out on top. And unfortunately, 3 guys gotta go tomorrow. So we're gonna be losing half the pool tomorrow. We got less than 24 hours to see who makes it. Who's gonna be the 3rd guy that shows up in Korea?
Oh man,
yeah, they're throwing one lifeline out there. Who's gonna grab? It's the best of the best that are left there in the loser's side. And my goodness, it's gonna be a show.
Yes, we'll have a lot more getting knocked out from the tournament tomorrow. Azamadre seemed like a tournament favorite, but he dropped down. Life still on the line there with 4 players. And how was it? Car 6 today, we got through the 4 matches. It's best of 5. It feels different with that many prevents now, right?
Most definitely. I loved every single moment of it. Tomorrow, but yeah, I think the only thing was the Rikazu match a little unfortunate. Even Mr. Pong's, we have the first players finally eliminated, but that's how it goes sometimes.
The times RNG gives, RNG takes. That's also the beauty of Epic 7 and also the drafting. And Far Pancakes, how did you enjoy today's matches?
Every match was amazing. Everybody tried their best. They all fought their hearts out. Everyone tried their best to get the mental fortitude in to deal with all the RNG happening, all the unfortunate things and the good things, and you know, we ended up with these 4 guys left. So whoever makes it out tomorrow, good luck. Try your best. All your fans are rooting out for you guys, so good luck out there to everyone left in the losers bracket.
Now we're left with top 6. Was it going to be the top 3 at the end of tomorrow? Thank you everyone for watching for day number 2. We continue tomorrow in less than 24 hours for E7WC 2024, day number 3 through the lower bracket to find out who the top 3 is going to be. Thank you everyone for coming. Have an epic day and see you all tomorrow.